Good morning, aloha, and welcome to day number 4 of the Stand-Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. A couple of our girls getting ready for the quarterfinals. I'm Rocky Cannon with Dave Bainey.
Good morning, Rocky. Good to see you once again.
Yes, and we have a great day of competition here. We have 4 quarterfinals, man-on-man. All of our heats are man-on-man, which I like that format. And we have 4 quarters for the girls, 4 for the guys, then into semifinals and finals. We're going to crown a champion today in the surfing division.
That's right, Rock. This man-on-man format is super fun to watch. Traditional with the U.S. Open, as we always seen here in Huntington Beach, and I can't wait to get going. There's going to be, priority at stake, wave selection, all that's going to come into play, and we got some cracker of heats coming up.
Yes, heat number 1, we have Izzy Gomez and Ibaya Moreno going head-to-head. We're going to start in about 5 minutes or less, and they're heading out right now. But it's been a long, great 4 days of competition where we've seen trials, we've seen just full-on dogfight battle, repechage rounds. Yesterday, round 4, just functioned like a quarterfinal. And we're down to the last 8 competitors in each the men's and women's.
Yeah, we've really been, pretty blessed with waves, man. The waves have been insane. Such good surfing going on yesterday. A lot of drama unfolding. A couple seeds going down, couple upsets, and a couple clutch performances by, Kai Lenny and guys like that. So everybody, get ready, man. This is the final day, and we're stoked. And thanks for tuning in with us here.
Yep. Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be heated competition today. A lot of really good surfers are still left. And like you said, there were some upsets. There were some clutch performances. But today, it's coming down to man-on-man where we have the priority into the situation. And if you watch any ASP events, the priority. A surfer will have the priority, and the other surfer cannot paddle for that wave or attempt to ride that wave if that surfer has priority. On the flip side, if you have priority and you go for a wave and you don't get it, or you miss it, or you decide not to go, on that wave, the priority will change. So you cannot take off on a wave that the priority surfer wants. You'll get an interference. But at the same time, if you paddle for a wave or hint that you want to go for one and the other surfer doesn't go, you pretty much have to go on that wave or you're going to lose priority.
Yeah, very true. And it's going to be interesting to see what competitors like, because a lot of times competitors prefer not to have priority because, it kind of puts pressure on you to pick that right wave. You want to try, maybe makes you overthink which wave to get. So a lot of times competitors will get great scores under priority because they're free to catch whatever wave, the person in priority has. So, some people like having priority, some people don't. So it's just how you use it. And so strategy definitely coming into play.
Well, just taking a look at our quarterfinals. Right now we got Izzy Gomez, Ibaya Moreno. Izzy, the top seed, the top surfer in the rankings for the Stand-Up World Tour. Ibaya Moreno up there near the top 2, but Izzy is the number 1. Then we got Taryn Kite and Candace Appleby. That's coming up in quarter number 2. Taryn Kite from South Africa, just really happy to be here.
Yeah, and Taryn's been surfing great.
Yeah, and Candace is a fierce competitor. She definitely wants to make the final. Then you have the Brazilian showdown in quarter number 3 with Aline Arisaka and Nicole Pacelli. And, of course, Aline is suffering a little bit of a knee injury or recurring injury.
Right.
We've seen that a couple times throughout the event with Justin Bing. But it was Aline looking, we saw Justin get a few waves and come in gingerly, and we asked him, if he re-injured. He said, yeah, I tweaked it a little bit. We saw Aline really just kind of looking up to the heavens, like grimacing, like this hurts like heck. And,
yes.
So she not only re-injured, but probably, put a really, really good tweak on that knee that we saw. She had to be carried off her board out of the water. She couldn't even put an ounce of pressure on that knee. So that's going to be an interesting matchup for quarterfinal number 3. And then you got 2 newcomers in the end, Fiona Wilde and Brisa Malaga. You have the American Fiona, who was stoked to get the highest score of the day yesterday at a 7.17. And you have Brisa Malaga from Peru, who is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and just ready to go. That's in quarter number 4. Then we'll take you to the semis after that. But shifting over to the men's quarterfinals, interesting matchup. We got Van Rodigger and Point Ike Rioja, 2 young bucks.
Yeah, 2 young bucks for sure. And, similar styles, Rocky. They serve top to bottom and a lot of flair in their surfing. So I'm looking forward to watching that heat.
And then quarter number 2 is probably the most interesting quarterfinal of the men's and women's side. We have Kyle Vaz against Ian Vaz.
Yeah,
They're
brother
brothers.
versus brother. And, of course, Kyle leading the rankings, so he's trying to win a world championship here. I wonder if they've been talking about that.
I'm curious about the laydown. If Ian knows how close his brother is to a world title, if he just says, you know what, brother, you should just go straight to the semis. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the start of quarterfinal number 1. Izzy Gomez in red and Ibaya Moreno in white. No priority at this time. And Ibaya Moreno takes off on this one here. Drawing first blood. A nice little cutty there. Priority, of course, will shift over to Izzy Gomez in red. A little bit of a smaller swell today. Not as much offerings on the way outside. Nice floater there from Ibaya just to get started and get her feet wet. 20-minute heats. Priority situations. You look at the father and son combo of Kai and Martin Lenny. Well, Martin and Kai Lenny, I should say. They're hanging out. Uncle Martin enjoying some acai bowl action, looks like. But Izzy Gomez out there now all by herself. She will have priority. But continuing down our quarterfinal analysis here, Kyle and Ian Vaz, I'm wondering if there's going to be a free pass for Kyle. Kai Lenny, Matias Salazar, going up against brother of the former world champion.
Yeah, Rock, as we see Izzy Gomez getting her first wave, she managed to get a little turnoff, but does that automatically give Ibaya priority? Or
no, it does not, actually. It will be at this point, whoever can get back to the judges' deemed lineup the fastest, as you see Fiona Wilde.
Fiona Wilde throwing down an Instagram, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Hashtag HBPro 2014.
Boom.
Okay, so after they both catch a wave, it's first back to the lineup. Gets the priority.
To the judges deemed the lineup, what they consider the lineup. So there is a little bit of judgment there, a little bit of subjectivity to the lineup area. But Izzy, I would say, is back in the lineup first right there, so she does have priority. And we're going to get our laptops, our iPads with our live scoring up and running here pretty soon.
As we see scores dropping White, Ibaya, your first wave was a 5.17. Ibaya, you are in first place. Izzy Gomez, red, with just a quick up and down, 1.23. Izzy, you need a 3.95 to move into first place. 16 minutes, 35 seconds left.
Still plenty of time, but Ibaya getting off to a good start with a 5.17. And Izzy Gomez gets a 1, 2, 3. Heat number 2, please check in. Taryn Kite and Candace Appleby. Please check in. Taryn Kite, Candace Appleby, check in for heat number 2. Taking a look south at lifeguard tower number 3 and camera number 1. Camera angle number 1 from the south angle. So Candace Appleby walking by. There is Taryn Kite. Coming up in the next heat.
Just water when you get a chance.
See the end of the Huntington Beach Pier there. Fishermen getting their early morning casts in. Trying to hanapa and hook up with some breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you like to eat, fish, or whenever. See the oil rig way off in the distance in the horizon. A lot of oil being produced here in California. We've seen the little pumps in people's backyards. It's been pretty interesting. Izzy Gomez is out there in second place. She does need about a 4.0 to get into first place, or possibly a 3.94. And here she is with priority, taking off on this one on her forehand. Nice carving cutty right there. We did hear from some folks in the parking lot that were surfing this morning that the water temperature has dropped just a degree or two, which can make a big difference. And you see Izzy opting for the full wetsuit as she carves up and down this wave and finishes with a nice floater.
Nice ride there, Rocky. Izzy with great wave selection, using that priority to a T right there. Getting that wave outside with a nice wall in front of her, able to throw down that carve on the outside. Stayed busy through the middle and capped it off with a nice reentry on the inside there. We'll wait for scores.
And Ibaya Moreno, you have priority. White with priority. Giorgio helping do some coaching for his sister. He was in the round 4 yesterday. That, you know, kind of quarter-final round we had that wasn't a quarter. It was kind of like your four-man quarterfinal, but it was a dog fight, man. It was gnarly.
Yeah, I'm calling that the best heat of the day, right? At least the most entertaining with all the scores and stuff waiting after the horn. And
yep,
Giorgio surfing very, very well.
Yeah, he had a good chance and just ran into the likes of Kailani and Zane Schweitzer and Leko Salazar, but Giorgio doing a very, very good job here in this Huntington Beach Pro. Wondering if we'll see him in any racing events tomorrow and Sunday. There's a good look at Ibaya Moreno from España, our solo-only Spanish competitor as far as being from Spain. We do have representatives from South Africa, from Brazil, from Peru, Mexico. Here in the U.S., we have Japan, Tahiti, all of those great places represented here, and Ibaya, the only one from Spain. Second score from Izzy Gomez, an 8-1-7. Second score for Red, an 8-1-7.
Scores dropping, so situation in the water. Izzy Gomez, Red, you are in first place. Izzy, your last scoring ride was 8.17. Ibaya Moreno in white, you are in second. Ibaya, your first score is a 5.17. Ibaya needing a 4.24. White, you need a 4.24. Just about 9 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. As I see Mateus Salazar on the screen, low key, resting up, studying the lineup. We'll see him coming up against Kailani later today. Out in the lineup, we do have in red Izzy Gomez. Izzy Gomez from Florida. Looks like she's going to give this wave a go under priority. Ibaya with priority decides to let this go. Let's see what Izzy can do. Izzy throws down a little carve. Coming to the mid portion of this wave. She's setting up for the inside here. Throws another little snap. As the inside sets up, let's see if it offers up a re-entry. She goes for it. So Izzy grabbing a little ride under priority there. Ibaya in white opting to let that wave go. We do have an incoming tide. I believe high tide is at around 7:45 a.m. So actually it's kind of peak high tide right now. So this heat a little slow throughout the day. It will be dropping. Conditions should be getting pretty good as the wind is low. Looks like some waves coming in. Ibaya going to pop over the top of that one. As we see surfers in the next heat, Candace and Taryn Kite getting ready for their heat. And we got Ibaya Opting to catch this right. Bigger wave. That wave's going to close out on her. Looks like she's going to stick with it. Ibaya doing a good job making it all the way to the inside, but that wave not offering too much for her. All right, let's check out a replay from Izzy Gomez's 8.17. This is actually Izzy's her first wave, where she got a great inside connection and finishing it off strong right there with a nice re-entry.
Yeah, that was a complete ride from the outside to the inside and finishing strong. And with this smaller swell, you know, we're not going to see as much of those big outside turns as we've been privileged to watch the last few days. But we will have, you know, a lot of opportunity on that inside section. It has been, so surfers will be kind of attacking that inside. And we may have one or two moves on the outside and then that midsection, but it's a little smaller than yesterday and the day before, so maybe not as much. Still a lot of exciting action. We could see some aerials.
I think so. I think it will open it up for, you know, a little more dynamic moves on the inside, not as treacherous as you said, but offering up, you know, some little ramps. And that inside section is going to become a lot more important, I think, today.
Yeah.
For those big scores.
Yep. So Izzy backs up her 817 with a 3.33. Red, you have priority. Red, you have priority.
Izzy Gomez in red, opting to use her priority. Gets a nice little carving snap right before that closeout. Sticking with this wave, staying busy, and she's going to pull out, but she did start off with that nice, powerful snap in the hook right there, Rocky.
Yeah, that was a nice turn, and it was done on the outside, so the judges will appreciate that. Whether it's going to better a 3.33 to back up her 817, it remains to be seen, but she's in the driver's seat right now, putting Ibaya up against the ropes, needing a 6.34 at the moment. 3 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. So not a lot of waves ridden here. It's kind of been more of a quality versus quantity for these man-on-man heats. And Izzy getting only her fourth scoring ride, and it's a 4.67. So Izzy does improve. That means Ibaya Moreno. White, you have priority. White, you need a 7.68. White, you need a 7.68, and you have priority. Time remaining, 3 minutes, 20 seconds.
Out in the lineup, red has priority. Izzy Gomez, you have been deemed priority. So situation in the water, just about 2.5 minutes remaining. Izzy Gomez in red, you are in first place. Ibaya Moreno, white. Ibaya, you are needing a 7.68 to turn this heat, Ibaya. Just about 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Red, you have priority. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in this heat. Izzy with priority, opting to take off in that wave. A little bit of a tactic, keeping Ibaya off that ride, knowing there's not much left in the lineup. That's where priority is going to come into play. Whoever has priority is able to get whichever wave they want. So with that little drop in, White, Ibaya, you now have priority. Ibaya Moreno looking for a 7.68 with just under a minute remaining.
White, you have priority. White has priority. And now we're under a minute, so it is getting down to the wire for Ibaya. Can she come up with a 7.68 in the closing seconds of the heat? Izzy sticking close by just in case she doesn't want one. Izzy wouldn't mind grabbing a wave here in the final moments. And here goes Ibaya. She's up and riding. And down the line, looking for some open face. Can't find a maneuver yet. Still, until that right there, little check turn, finds one maneuver. And then hits the inside section, pulls into the barrel, going for broke.
Nice.
Knows that she has to give it her all. And that is the end of the heat. Izzy Gomez in first, moving on to the semifinals. Great showing from Ibaya Moreno. And that does it for quarterfinal number 1. Stand by for the start of quarterfinal number 2. So that's the start of heat number 2. Quarterfinal number 2 is out in the water. Taryn Kite from South Africa in red, and Candace Appleby from right here in California in white. Check in heat number 3. Aline Arisaka and Nicole Pacelli. Aline and Nicole check in for heat number 3. Official results for heat number 1. Izzy Gomez in first. Ibaya Moreno in second. Izzy goes on to the semifinal.
Okay, we're going to throw down on the beach with the heat winner of the first quarterfinal, Izzy Gomez. Yeah, Izzy, getting busy out there, starting the morning off with an 8-point ride. How was it?
It was super challenging because Ibaya got a really good wave, and I was stressing, and then I got a good wave, and I guess I just got another backup, so I was really excited.
Yeah, nice job on that one wave. And How was it having to use the priority? You know, I looked like you used it kind of to your advantage at the end there on that little left. Different strategy, right, with the priority.
Yeah, I mean, I've only surfed a couple heats with priority before, so, but I'm kind of getting used to it and learning how it works. So, yeah, and I just like to give a shout out to my family and my sponsors and everyone down here coming to support the event.
Yeah, right on, Izzy. Well, good surfing, looking nice and spry on your board, and congratulations. We'll see you in the semifinals.
Thank you.
Out in the lineup, red. Taryn Kite, you have priority. Red, priority. Waiting for scores. Scores dropping in. Taryn Kite in red. Your first ride was a 3.27.
White has priority now. White, Candace Appleby with priority. And we've got about 16 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Candace Appleby, a runner-up here last year at Huntington Beach. Taryn Kite, kind of the newcomer. We have not seen her that much on tour, but she is here in the quarterfinals, making a great showing from South Africa. That South African contingency that has been surfing so well. Thomas King winning the trials. Justin Bing advancing on through the trials as well, getting second place. And Dylan Frick also making it all the way to round four, excuse me. Yesterday competing against Kyle Vaz, Anthony Maltese, and Van Rodiger.
Yeah, Rocky, the South Africans definitely came out in numbers and represented well, as we see red Taryn Kite dropping into this one. Nice little top turn. Let's see if she can stay with this one. And she does.
That's going to be important. The surfers that are able to get that first top turn on the outside and then able to continue, and just gets hung up there a little bit and exploded. But had she been able to make that second maneuver, really would have put a lot of pressure on Candace Appleby. But she does get another score under her belt, white with priority, and she caught that wave without priority. Didn't think Candace wanted it, and she was right about that, and then ends up with a pretty decent score. We'll see how that comes in. She got one nice turn out the back.
Yeah, Rocky, that was a great little turn out the back. That was really close to being a big, big score with that big maneuver on the inside. So we'll see where that comes in.
There's the secret. That's how the Brazilians stay warm and stay active, is the football.
Vaz brothers always having a good time.
Well, you know, they want to stay loose. They want to keep it casual. They have a heat coming up together later on today. And they know that a good way to do that is to kick the football around. Last score for red, coming in at a 3.4. Last of red, a 3.4. Red, your two-wave total is a 6.67. Candace Appleby, you need a 6.67 to take the lead. You have priority. 14 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Rock. So far in this quarterfinal number 2, we've seen Taryn and Red keeping busy, and Candace being a little more selective as she's going to get her first ride right here. Takes off close to the pier. Nice open face carve right there. She's going to get a good little carve again right at that closeout section coming at her. Working it nicely through the middle. And she's going to bail out the back. So Candace getting her first ride.
Yep, just getting herself on the board, getting her first score in. You could tell she was, not putting everything on the line there, as you see proud Papa with his custom Angels jersey. Mr. Appleby with the number 99. And you could tell, she was just getting her feet wet, getting a functional score, not going for broke. Had she been doing that, she would have hit that last section. But she was just getting a few cutbacks in there, feeling the board out, getting it on the rail, and did a good job of staying on her feet.
Yeah, no doubt. Candace definitely a seasoned competitor. She knows what she's doing. She did a lot on that wave before that inside section. So got a couple good turns out the back, stayed active through the middle, and pulled away clean. So good ride from Candace. We'll see where the scores drop.
Her score comes in at a 5.67. So she just needs a 1.0. Priority red. Red, you have priority. Candace gets a 5.67. Only needed a 6.67 to go to first. And we're going to watch a replay. Bigger wave, nice drop. Comes around that first section with a carve. And then a roundhouse cutback as that whitewater was kind of standing up in front of her. Kept it clean. Stayed on her feet. In control. Candace Appleby with a 5.67. So red with priority, 10 minutes and 50 seconds left here in quarterfinal number 2. Quarter number 3 should be checked in. Should be interesting if we see Aline Arisaka at least giving it a go, or if she's going to give way to Nicole Pacelli. Aline, of course, re-injuring her knee yesterday in round 4. So we see Taryn Kite get a backside turn in. Still working on that left-hander. And she kicks out.
And outside, we got Candace on her second ride. Getting a nice snap. She's been very selective with her waves. Another smooth wrap from Candace. This one's coming inside. She takes a quick look at it, but opts to pull out and make her way back out. So Candace, she was searching for a small score to move into first. You got to think that's going to give it for her.
I think I know what she's doing. She's doing just enough to stay, in front, make it out of this heat. And it's the quarterfinals, so it's not her peak time yet. And, she's been just staying on the board. Nothing too radical, nothing out of, the ordinary or too risky. Doing just enough to get those scores, to be out in front. Ignoring, basically, the inside section for now. I think we'll see her use that inside section in heats to come. Depending on how she feels, she can perform it and still, get by without having to use that, because it is a body, a toll on your body to get that inside section. As you see her roundhouse cut back on the outside. Very crisp, very clean, very safe too, however. No paddle transfers. She's just holding the paddle. Really just, red, you have priority. Red, you have priority. Nothing flashy at all about the surfing from Candace so far. And it may be because, she knows how much she would have to do to make it out of this heat. You know, if it came down to it and she had to bang that inside section, she would. But last score for Candace Appleby, a 6.6. Last of White, a 6.6. White, you're in first. Red, you're in second. Red, you have priority. Red, you need an 8.87. Red needs an 8.87. Red, you have priority. 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So she's just doing enough to stay out ahead, Dave. And, you know, in heats to come, I'm sure we'll see her use that inside section. But right now, saving the toll on her body and her equipment by opting to ignore that inside section.
Yeah, Rocky, I definitely think part of that, what you're saying is true. Candace, could be the most experienced competitor in the field. You know, she's been competing since a young age. She knows what she's doing. She's been selective. She's catching less waves, waiting for those waves. She's looking for the waves that will give her those opportunities, and she's getting the scores. As we see Taryn Kite catching another wave, staying busy.
Well, she needs an 8.87, or at least she wants to better a 3.27 to give herself a better chance. White, you have priority. White, you have priority. But Taryn, you know, is going to have to really attack that outside section, work the midsection, make it to the inside, and absolutely kill it on that inside section to have a chance here.
Yeah, this is a point in that heat where, you know, they both got waves. Taryn's been staying busy. But now it's a time where she really needs to select that wave to give her those opportunities. She's going to have to be a little more patient and definitely go for it on the inside. You know, if you're going to get that turn on the inside, that's the difference between a 6 and an 8, really, if you could get that turn outside. So right now, though, Candace Appleby in white. Candace, you do have priority. That's going to work in Candace's favor as we're starting to wind down in time. 6 minutes left. So, you know, Candace could use it as a little bit of a block.
And here we go. We're checking out the last wave of Taryn Kite. Had a nice turn to start it off. Had she been able to link that to the inside, you know, it would have given her a better chance. But with just that one turn, it's only going to get her a 1.9. So we see the Gomez Ohana.
Got Kai Bates right there, too, up and early.
Yeah.
Come on, Kai. What up?
And a strong supporter of stand-up paddleboarding right there, brother. Good morning. Aloha. And just reminding all of our competitors, you must keep standing as much as possible, all of our competitors, during your heat. Momo. He's got his name on his shirt right there. About 4/5 of the way down. Live. I couldn't read it fast enough, darn it. But it had an MO on there.
It did have an MO, a couple of them. Mo up here early, starting to get psyched. I wonder what's in his headphones, Rock. What would be your guess is in Momo's headphones?
That's a good question. As we sit here, I'm Rocky Cannon with Dave Baney.
Good morning.
And I would have to say something pretty upbeat for Mo.
Yeah, upbeat, though, that could be a lot of different things, Rock.
Right.
We could be talking heavy metal. But, you know, he's in that generation. I think he could have a little Miley Cyrus in those headphones right now. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, maybe the Beebs.
The Beebs. All right, situation in the water with just about 3 minutes remaining. Candace Appleby in white. You are in the lead, Candace. Taryn Kite in red. Taryn still looking for an 8.87 to turn this heat. 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
You look at our judges up there. They're making all the calls, priorities, scores, a lot to process today. They're doing a great job as we see red with a nice little turn to start it off, but cannot make the connection and catches that wave without priority. And, of course, white still with priority. And 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Rocky, with this man-on-man format, Candace hanging on to priority, ensuring that she gets to select the best wave that comes in. So Taryn needing a big score, trying to stay busy and catch waves as she should be under the priority. Desperately seeking that 8.87 as you see up the back, some waves coming in. Candace just standing confident.
Well, it's that time in the heat, Dave, where Taryn Kite, has to start looking at a single wave to get her out of the 8.87 deficit. Earlier in the heat, with a high score of a 3.27, she theoretically could get an 8.87 by getting a 5 and a 3.87, kind of, chipping away at it. But at this point, with only a minute 30 remaining, she has to start thinking it's got to come on one single wave. And, early on in the heat, of course, you can start to, early on in the heat, you can think that you'll get it in two waves, or you can have a strategy to get it in two waves and maybe get a one-wave score of a 4, 4-5, and then try for another of the same. But at this point, she needs to realize that it's only going to come with a one-wave score in reality. So she'll be looking for that big score in the closing moments. Without priority, the odds are kind of stacked against her, but anything can happen.
Yeah, Rocker, you're just under a minute remaining. The ocean, let's see if it cooperates for her and gives her one last crack at it. Looks like Taryn will get at least one last crack at this score. Wave not offering up much, and you can see the frustration with Taryn. It's always frustrating not to at least get that chance, right, Rocky?
Yeah, for sure. As a competitor, as an athlete, you at least want the opportunity to get a good score, and the ocean just not cooperating, and she runs out of time. So Taryn Kite was in second place. Candace Appleby in first. Taryn's last wave coming in about a point, so she will not advance. Official results, Candace Appleby in first, Taryn Kite in second. And there's a happy, proud papa down there. We're starting heat number 3. Aline Arisaka in red. Nicole Pacelli in white. Check in heat number 4. Fiona Wild and Brisa Malaga. Check in for heat number 4. And here goes white. This is Nicole Pacelli. And Nicole, just a quick in and out. Red, you have priority. Red, you have priority. Priority is with red. And there is Aline. She's got that knee braced up and looking like she's able to at least stand on her board while paddling for right now. Whether she can do maneuvers, we'll have to wait and see, Dave. But what a courageous effort from Aline Arisaka.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk to Aline in the parking lot this morning, and to be honest, I was surprised she's here. She was in a lot of pain yesterday. I had to get carried up the beach.
Yep.
but she went straight to go see Dr. G, who's kind of like the local witch doctor around here. Works on a ton of athletes from motocross to surf and whatever. But she went and saw Dr. G, and she says she's feeling a little better. That knee is taped up really, really tight. She could barely walk on it. But her talking to her strategy was to be a little more selective, try to catch, solid waves and not mess around on those on waves that don't give her some opportunity. So I that's the only way I believe she'll win. With such a hindering injury, but it's definitely possible. You get the right waves and do some turns, and we'll see what goes down. As you see, Candace leaving the water, she's got to be stoked.
Yeah, she's into the semifinals. An interesting setup for the draw here. It'll be Izzy Gomez against Candace Appleby. So kind of a repeat of our final from last year will be taking place during the semifinal. Semifinal number 1 will feature Izzy Gomez and Candace Appleby. And that's the way it worked out through the draw and through the heats. And the Waterman League staff doing a good job of mixing it up. And, the seedings have been tossed around. But, you can't escape fate.
Yeah, eventually, top seeds, and you're going to meet somewhere, right? So just happens to be in the semifinals with Izzy and Candace, both really good friends. Candace really quite a mentor to Izzy.
Right.
So they're going to have fun in that heat, and I can't wait to watch it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's going to be a great competitive heat for sure. As we have on tap here, it is red with priority. And this is Aline Arisaka. She is up and riding. Nice roundo cutty right there. Keeping the board moving. And trying not to put so much pressure on that knee, and hits the inside section. Floating over that nicely. And completes it.
Wow, Rocky. I mean, we were just talking about her. And you could tell that knee, it's looking a little ginger. And she did a great job, like we were saying, selecting the right wave.
Yeah.
That wave gave her opportunity on the outside. And to be honest, she nailed that inside. So great ride from Aline in red.
Yeah, Aline.
And we do have Candace on the beach in the white jersey, the winner of the last heat. Candace, you had a good showing here in the quarterfinal. You advanced to the semifinal. We talked about it a little bit earlier, Dave and I, and it looked like maybe you're saving a little something. Is that true?
Yeah, just trying to build some momentum, and I would have liked to hit that inside section on my first wave, but after that second cutback, my leash was stuck on my paddle, so it kind of put me in the wrong place to hit the section, so I decided to play it safe and kick out. And that second wave, the priority gets tricky, but I've been watching a lot of shortboard surfing, and I saw a good one coming out the back, so I kind of tried to cellar the first one, and it worked, and I'm stoked to make it to the semis.
Yeah, you got Izzy Gomez coming up in semifinal number 1. Me and Dave were just talking about, how you guys have a friendship and a camaraderie. What are you looking for in that semi, and what do you think, is going to go down here?
Definitely, Izzy's an incredible surfer. She's younger than me, but she inspires me to surf better, and we've been surfing together lately. It's kind of cool. She's my neighbor now, lives right around the street from me in San Clemente. So,
right on.
If I can't win an event, I'm always wanting it to be Izzy because she rips. But I'm not gonna give it to her. I'm gonna go for broke and try to excite the judges because I've got a lot of tricks left in the bag.
Yeah, Candace, looks like you look forward to seeing it in the semifinal. Just one last question. That sticker on your board, is that you and that performance paddling? Who is that there?
Yeah, performance paddling, that's my coaching and training business that I have with Anthony Vela. And
cool.
We love working with the next generation. And Izzy's actually one of our kids on our competition team. So, a lot of fun. If you want some private surf coaching or race training, check out performancepaddling.com.
All right, Candace, that's so great. Awesome. We'll see you in the semifinal. You get some rest, and we'll see you soon, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Candace Appleby, winner of that quarterfinal. And I was going to go out on a limb and say, is that you and Anthony on that sticker? But it definitely was. And you heard it right there, performance paddling. Some cross-training and coaching. If you'd like to get in touch with Candace, I'm sure it's not hard through Facebook, Instagram, and watermanleague.com. And looking at a replay of Aline Arisaka's first wave, this score was a 6.2. So she gets out of the gates with a good score, Dave, and hurt knee and all, she gets a good score.
Yeah, that was a huge drop. She landed on the end of that wave, and I think everybody on the beach kind of cringed for a second, just imagining the pain in that knee, but she able to ride it out and gets rewarded 6.2 essentially for that one big maneuver on the inside. So great surfing and great courage from Aline Arisaka. And situation in the water with 12 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Aline in red, you are in first place with that 6.2. Nicole Pacelli in white with just a quick up and down wave. She'll be looking for her top scores to come in.
And there goes Fiona Wild, getting ready for heat number 4, quarterfinal. And some shakas on camera right there. Good
Wild
morning.
thing.
Aloha kakahiaka. Here's Aline Arisaka on this beautiful Aloha kakahiaka. Good morning. But she cannot get into that wave right there with the pier pylons in the background. She's fairly close to the pier. And holding on to first place at the moment with about 11 minutes remaining. Larry Haynes in the frame. And Aline going for a quick adjustment. I'm sure the judges will forgive a knee brace adjustment for sitting down and not standing, as she is quite disciplined at stand-up paddleboarding. As you can see, she can balance there. And that's the thing, too. I mean, not only do you have to think about, your performance on the wave with some kind of leg injury, but you also have to consider the fact that, can you stand on your board during the lulls? Because that is part of our criteria and part of the rules. You have to be able to stand on your board. So Aline probably, having that run through her mind as well.
Yeah, for sure. And, just having that rule in place from experience, for some reason, when you're in a heat, your board does feel more tippy than normal because knowing you have to stand on that thing the entire 20 minutes. So it's a great rule. This is stand-up paddling. So if you can't stand on your board, what are you doing? Might as well go surf. So
right. Yeah, so anybody could ride a small board and just have a paddle in their hand, but being able to stand on the board while you're paddling out or waiting for the lulls is the crucial element. As we see the Waterman League, the Turtle Bay, and the starboard flags flying high over the Huntington Beach Pier. And somebody going to get married down here, or at least getting some photos taken down here by the pier.
Down here by the pier. Just about 9 minutes left in this heat. Situation in the water. I believe white has priority.
Red, you are in the lead. Red, you're in first. White, you're in second. White, you need a 5.68. And here goes White Nicole Pacelli. She's been a champion of the stand-up paddle world tour. And no maneuvers yet, just kind of getting this wave situated. Little cutty right there, and then flicks off her board right at the inside section. And they're kind of questioning today any surfer that would, unless they're saving something, in the lead like Candace was. You heard their explanation there. She had her paddle kind of stuck in her leash on the first one, and the second one she didn't really have to do it. So, why take a chance? But Nicole Pacelli in second place, if you're in the bottom position, you got to make use of every part of the wave.
Yeah, she really does, Rocky, especially with this high tide. There's not a lot of opportunity at the moment. And Nicole, a seasoned competitor, she already has a win this year on tour and obviously a world champion. So, surprising Nicole didn't go for broke a little more on that wave.
And Red, you have priority. Red, you have priority and the lead, 7 minutes, 30 seconds. And also, Dave, catching a wave and spending your time doing that, giving up priority, it's a questionable strategy and a questionable decision there for Nicole not to use the inside section, knowing she's in second, giving up priority for that wave. And we're going to see a replay here. She starts off, there's no big turns on the outside, just that one turn there. So she's got to get a score and just kind of gives up there. I'm a little bit surprised.
Yeah, she wasn't that part of the wave, where she had to make a decision to go left or right, and you saw her looking back and forth, and I think just that split-second decision kind of messed up her timing, where almost she should have maybe skipped that first kind of check turn and just got speed and decided to
focus on that inside section.
Focus on the inside. Yeah. As we see Aline with priority, selecting a large wave. Great drop.
Yeah, a lot of control being expressed here by Aline Arisaka despite a hurt knee. A little check turn there. Another second check turn getting to the inside section. And she's going for broke.
Wow.
And comes down hard on that knee. We'll keep a camera on her to just make sure she's okay. She's grimacing a little bit, and you can't help but kind of feel that. I felt a tingling in my own knee watching that one right there, Dave.
Yeah, but hey, give it up to her, Rocky. She's going for it. She wants this win, and that's what it's going to take in these quarterfinals. You got to start stepping it up, and I mean that's the definition of stepping it up, right? Going for it with your hurt knee. She has the lead, so
inspiring performance right now from Alina, I have to say.
Very much so. Very much so. And there we go, Nicole and White selecting a great wave. Nice bottom turn to a clean snap on that open shoulder. Gets a little roundhouse. This inside's forming up for it. It's kind of peaky. Offering another snap. Going to the inside here. And she's going to throw it up, Rocky. Pretty much rides that out. So Nicole getting warm. Great ride in White. Nicole Pacelli from Brazil. With excellent wave choice while she held priority, Rocky.
Yeah, that was great stuff there from Nicole Pacelli. More on par from what we expect from her, and we'll have that score come in. Last score for Aline Arisaka was a 3.3. That means Nicole Pacelli needs a 7.43. Nicole Pacelli needs a 7.43. And nice looking couple there enjoying the action this morning. Shaka, thumbs up, all the good stuff. Oh, that's a nice shirt you got with a heart and everything. That's pretty cool. Palm trees and hearts. You can't go wrong there. And Nicole Pacelli waiting for her fourth wave score. It's going to drop here pretty soon and be a keeper for her. That's all we can tell you at this point. Here's a replay of Nicole's wave. You're watching on watermanleague.com. Nice outside turn, throwing a little spray. Follows with a roundhouse cutty, good paddle transfer. And then kind of waits patiently for the inside section. And a nice another turn there. And then finishes with a nice floater over that closeout section. And continues riding. Last score for White, Nicole Pacelli, 8-1-3. Last of White, and 8-1-3. White, you're in first. Red, you are in second. Red, you need a 4-0-1. Red needs a 4-0-1 to go to first with 3 minutes remaining. Priority is with White. So Nicole with the priority and the lead at this point, and did a good job of making the most of that last wave. We kind of talked about it. I'm not sure if she heard us maybe or not, whether that was part of her strategy, but she was saving it for that fourth wave and really lit it up right there. White, you're in first. White, you're in the lead. You have priority. Red, you need a 4-0-1. Red, you need a 4-0-1.
2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Yeah, with just about 2 minutes left, Rocky, and Nicole dropping that big score. Lucking into getting priority right after that wave. You can see she's kind of shadowing Aline, knowing that Aline needs only a 4.01 to turn this heat. So we're going to see some strategy with that priority rule today, as all of a sudden Nicole, she's going to make sure Aline does not get that good wave.
Yeah, she is really sticking close to her now in the closing minute and 30 seconds. Larry Haynes getting all the action from the water right there. Yeah, and Aline trying to get away a little bit and create some space. Nicole not having it. These surfers are both from Brazil. And look at that first wave come through. Not really much of a wave there to catch, but under a minute remaining now, and Aline shifting back towards the pier, trying to get something going. 4:01 is definitely within her reach. She's already got a 6.2 to start the heat, so that score is extremely attainable for Aline Arisaka. She just has to get the opportunity. Now she's moving way inside, keeping her eyes to the horizon as much as she can, that anything with riding capability she will be attempting. Will she have a chance? Is the big question. And the answer is no. So Aline Arisaka, courageous performance, going for it on the inside, surfing her way to the quarterfinals with an injured knee. Goes down here in the quarterfinals, and it's Nicole Pacelli who moves on to the semifinals. Heat number 4 standing by to start. And there it is. Heat number 4 underway. Fiona Wild in red. Brisa Malaga in white. Fiona from the United States. And Brisa from Peru. Down in South America. So a good international showdown for you in quarterfinal number 4. Check in quarterfinal number 1 of the men's. Another international showdown there. Ben Rodigger and Poinaiki. Rioja, please check in. Band and Poinaiki, check in. Here is White. Brisa Malaga from Peru. Nice backhand turn there, and just too much on the rail during that cutback, and she goes down. Priority with Red. Red, you have priority.
As you see, Red, Fiona Wild dropping into this one on the outside. A little carve off the top, working her way back. As Fiona's going to look for this inside. Let's see if it connects, Rocky. It does not. So both riders going to be looking for better scores, but just getting warm.
Hey, you guys, let's give a round of applause for Aline Arisaka on the beach right there. Inspiring performance. Give it up for Aline. Going out there and performing with a hurt knee and doing a courageous job. Nearly winning that heat, but comes up a little bit short to her fellow country person, Nicole Pacelli, her fellow Brazilian. And Nicole, I know, would like to have the best out of Aline, and maybe feeling a little bit, like she's gotten that one a little bit easy because Aline was hurt. But Nicole, a fierce competitor, she's going to take advantage of any situation. And Nicole, congratulations. You are on to the semifinals. Good job.
Yeah, Rocky, it's never fun to go up against your friends referred to, if it's not me, I'd rather have your friends do good. So
right.
I'm sure she's stoked. And it wasn't easy, Aline was bringing it to her for sure.
Yeah.
And definitely had Nicole looking for that score, as we're going to see a replay of Fiona Wild's first wave. Just starting to get busy in this heat.
She had a nice top turn and a little mini roundhouse cut back before that wave died out. So Fiona Wild gets on the board with a 1.9. Brisa Malaga score still coming through. She had that one turn that kind of turned into a digging of the rail. So Fiona Wild in first with a 1.9 and a 0.3 with a total score of 2.4. And Brisa Malaga in second with a one-wave score of a 2.03. And the last score for Fiona Wild comes in at a 3.17. Last of Red, a 3.17. You're in first. White, you're in second. White, you need a 3.05. We're going to take you down to the beach with Nicole Pacelli. Sorry, with Aline Arisaka. Aline, you weren't able to make it out of that heat, but a courageous performance, inspiring performance we were watching. You were going for it all the way. How's your knee feeling?
Thanks for the words, and thanks everyone that have been supporting me and helping me. Yeah, I mean, it's really sorry, but I just wanted to try and at least, feel with myself. I tried 100%, and I'm so inspired for all of these girls that are like the best, and they're surfing so good. So I'm just blessed to be here alive and surfing with them, and I just want to train more and heal up for the next one. And thank you so much for everyone that have been supporting and watching the contest. Yeah, God bless you all.
Aline, you're a sweetheart, and we wish you the best going forward. Train hard, heal up, and take care of yourself. So glad to see you doing well, and you're very humble. Thank you very much, Aline.
Thank you.
So Aline Arisaka,
Thank you.
Good stuff, honey.
making it to the quarterfinals with a hurt knee and really hurting herself yesterday. comes back today, nearly advances, was just a small score away from going to the semifinals. Dave, inspiring performance.
Yeah, Eline, I mean, really, she probably shouldn't be surfing, you know, so to go out there and put on that performance and go for it, big ups to Eline.
Emotional moments there for our competitors, Izzy and Aline. And, Izzy is that type of friend, competitor. I don't know if you can use those same words in the sentence, but if there ever was a camaraderie, the Stand Up World Tour, definitely showcasing that on the beach here today and everywhere we travel, as we see Brisa Malaga getting a couple nice turns in, weaving back and forth, but just cannot make that inside section. That's going to be a really, thing to watch is who's able to make it to the inside. And, Izzy is feeling the pain for Aline because, in this sport, anybody can get injured at any time. And with, the dynamics of the sport, the way, you contort your body and the maneuvers that you do, I mean, anybody can pull a knee, can pull a hammy, can twist an ankle. Justin Holland out with a shoulder injury, paddling so involved with this sport. So, I think all of the athletes are feeling for Aline right now because they know it could be them with the bum knee or the hurt knee. And, who knows, it may be them sometime, but the support is great to see.
Yeah, no doubt, Rocky. There are, plenty of injuries to be had in stand-up paddling. We always talk about how safe and how easy stand-up paddling is for anybody to do. But, a lot of these people training, surfing a lot, it does wear and tear on your body. And, we got shoulder injuries, elbows.
I mean,
knees.
I go stand-up paddle with my dogs and a cooler on the board quite a bit on the North Shore during the summertime. It's not that extreme. But at the level that these athletes are performing, the injury hazards are there.
Yeah, no doubt. And we're seeing Fiona grab another bigger ride out the back. Nice big swooping bottom turn, just setting up. As we see the tide still quite high. But Fiona lining up on the inside. Bangs one off the top right there as this thing continues to line up for her. And a good clean ride by Fiona.
Yep, she's currently in first place. Got a high score of a 317 and a low score of a 1.9. She'll probably be able to improve on that score with that last wave and put some more pressure on Brisa Malaga, who is in second. Stand by for the last score of red. White, you have priority. White, you have priority.
As you see some rabid fans on the pier right there. Just super stoked to be down here for the quarterfinals. As you see them barking from the pier, as we see some scores dropping. Fiona Wild, situation in the water. Fiona in red, you are in first place, Fiona, as we're waiting for your last score to drop. Brisa Malaga in white, you are in second place. Just about 10 minutes remaining. And last score from Fiona Wild in red. Fiona, your last wave was a 4.17. So Brisa in white. Brisa, you are looking for 4.77. 9 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. White, you have priority. Brisa, you have priority. Needing a 4.77. 9 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Coming up next, we got the quarterfinals of the men's. Starting off with a super sick heat of Bat Renninger. You see him running down there getting ready. And Poi Nike from Tahiti. Fiona Wild dropping in under priority. Fiona navigating this wave to the inside. She's been making the right decisions and connecting those, and there you go. Fiona once again throwing it up there and having a successful ride through that inside. Good surfing from Fiona. Fiona from Hood River, Oregon. We'll also be seeing her in the race event Saturday and Sunday, as Fiona, one of the top race competitors we have, competing in the surf as well. Double duty. Priority remains with White. Brisa in White, you do have priority. And Fiona Wild, your last score coming in at a 5.17. So great ride from Fiona Wild, increasing her lead. So now in White, Brisa, you now need a 6.77. Brisa, you do have priority. You need a 6.77. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Wow, so Fiona getting a couple of waves without priority and taking advantage of Brisa being very selective, and Fiona sneaking underneath, getting a couple of good scores to increase her lead at 5.17 on her last wave. Her previous wave was a 4.17, so she's just steadily been stepping it up and increasing wave by wave, as Anthony Vella giving some love to Candice right there, getting her nice and loose and keeping her muscles warm for this semifinal heat that's coming up a little bit later. Performance paddling right there. Massages, everything. What else do you like? Coaching, massaging.
Anthony Vela is the one-stop shop. He's good for laughs. He's good for smiles.
Yep.
Massages.
Yep.
Coaching.
And pretty darn good surfer himself. Staying busy on the beach as we see White patiently waiting. Brisa Malaga from Peru. You know, not a large Peruvian contingency present as of yet in the stand-up paddle world tour, but you know, I think like surfing, you know, we're going to see countries that are taking part, you know, growing the sport. Of course, with the World Series and the racing side, it just really opens up the opportunity for so many other nations to be involved.
Yeah, and Brisa having a really good run here in HB. You know, she was one of the girls standing out for charging on the first day, getting tangled up in the pier. But looks like she's going to try to get this wave right here, as Brisa, Goofyfoot, going to drop in on this right. Looking for a big score, Rocky. Nice little carve on the top.
Yep. Staying loose, keeping that board moving. More importantly, staying on the board. And hits the inside section and goes up, and not able to swing that big board around in enough time, but she does get a little score there. The 6.77 with 5 minutes remaining. Dave, we talked about it. You know, she doesn't have to do it in one single wave. She can chip away at a score like that. You know, get a 4 here, a 3 there. You know, that's 7 points already. So she may have had her best score as of yet, and that number will go down from a 6.77.
Yeah, Rocky, and she, you know, her first couple waves have just been okay. You know, she would definitely prefer to have a couple bigger scores than she has. So I'm willing to bet that's going to improve her situation a little bit. As you said, she doesn't need that one big score quite yet. So she's looking really for two scores. And with this next one, it's definitely going to make her situation a little bit easier.
That score comes in at a 3.77. So she now needs a 5.57. Red, you have priority. Red, you have priority. White, you're in second. White, you need a 5.57. So with quarterfinal number 4 in the water, we are going to take you live on the beach and talk a little bit with Taryn Kite from South Africa. Advancing to the quarterfinals. She lost to Candace Appleby, however, but Taryn, your first showing here in the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour, how do you feel about your performance?
I'm pretty stoked. Coming up against Candace was really tough. She's got a lot of local knowledge, but went out there hopefully wanted to get 2 good waves. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a second high-scoring wave. Ocean kind of went flat, but amazing experience coming down here, surfing in my first World Tour event. It's been incredible. Really good experience.
Yeah, you had a good run, from round 1. You advanced it to round 3 and then into the quarterfinals. So you had to have a good time and enjoying yourself here in Huntington Beach. Have you been to California before?
Never been to America before. Was in Nicaragua for the World Stand-Up Paddleboard Games earlier this year. Also a great experience, but California is pretty similar to home, so really awesome to be here. I'll definitely be back next year.
Cool. Well, welcome to your first trip to America, and we hope that you will enjoy some more Stand-Up Paddle World Tour events, and we'll talk to you again very soon. Okay, Taryn? Congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
And while we were talking, Fiona goes wild in the shore break. What a turn right there for Fiona. We'll get a replay queued up for you on watermanleague.com, and we'll have a score coming through as well while we watch Brisa Malaga try to match that wave here and cannot get anything going on the inside. Had a couple of turns outside, but I think the highlight of the heat just happened with Fiona Wild.
Yeah, that was an awesome wave. Fiona got a great turn outside, and then you just seen her kind of stay busy through the inside. And as it jacked up on that inside section, we got a good seat in the house. I could tell she was like, should I throw it up on this thing or should I not? Yeah, I'm going. And she threw it up there and rides out, and you can see how stoked she was throwing up the first claim of the contest. And rightfully so, Fiona Wild going for it, and that's what we want to see. Nice ride by Red, Fiona Wild.
Yeah, this is the Stand-Up World Tour, and these are the best stand-up paddle surfers in the world. And look at Fiona drop into the first section there. Nice top turn. And then it kind of milks the inside section. Staying busy through the middle, trying to set it up, and then goes big over the top. And she's like, whoa, did I just do that? Last score for Fiona Wild in red, a 7.43, a commanding lead in first place. Brisa Malaga, you need an 8.83. White, you need an 8.83. Less than a minute remaining. And there you saw the graphics there of the scores. You see Kai Lenny posing for a pick.
I don't see Kai Lenny. Where's Kai Lenny? Oh, wait. Oh, there he is.
And that's the end of quarterfinal number 4 of the women. Fiona Wild finishing in first place after that 7.43 closing ride. And it's Brisa Malaga finishing in second. Stand by, quarter number 1. Van Rodiger in red. Poinaki Raiho in white. Check in for quarter number 2. Quarter number 2, check in. Kyle and Ian Vaj, please check in. So one of the only times I can say both first names and saving the last name for afterwards because they are brothers carrying the same last name.
Very efficient. And here's the start of this men's first quarter final. As you see, Poinaki getting busy right away in white. Poinaki with that signature top to bottom vertical snap. And pretty amazing he's able to stay with that wave as it looked like he was going to lose it. Wraps back around. This inside's going to offer up a nice little roundhouse. And Poinaki just gets a little roll in at the end. Good job starting off right there. Poinaki in white. So men's quarterfinals underway. It is a man-on-man affair. Bant Rodiger from Hawaii in red versus Poinaki in white from Tahiti. As we talked about a little earlier, these guys have similar styles, you know, Bant and Poi, both known for their top to bottom vertical surfing. And while we wait for Fiona Wild, the winner of the last heat, we do have Nicole Pacelli standing by, winner of the previous heat. So let's go down to Nicole Pacelli.
Can I talk now?
Nicole, you're live. How are you?
Good, and you?
Good, good. How did your heat go? You managed to get that big score, the 8.0.
Yeah, I was kind of nervous because there are no waves in my heats and I lost the priority a couple of times. But I'm really happy that I made it and lucky that I got that wave. So I'm excited for the semi. Thank you.
Yeah, and your heat was a little slower. You did manage to get that 8-point ride in the later part of the heat, and then you managed to regain priority, and we saw you using that to your advantage at the end right there, making sure, you know, to ensure that win.
Yeah, in the beginning, the priority, I don't know, I was just like confused about it, and then in the end, I could use it, so I'm happy.
Yeah, well, great job. It's fun to watch you surf, and you know, we got to give it up for Aline Orisaka, and we'll see you here soon in the semifinals.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Good.
During that interview, we had a couple waves ridden, so we're going to go back to that replay. As we got Bant Rodiger's first wave. Nice forehand snap to start that wave off. So scores are down for us here in the booth, but as soon as we get those, we will let you riders know your positions. As we got scores dropping right now. First score of white, Poinaki in white, your first wave coming in at a 6.0. Red, Bant Rodiger, your first wave, 4.0. So with 16 minutes, 10 seconds remaining, white, you are in first. Red, you are in second. Red, you need a 2.01. Bant, you need a 2.01. 16 minutes remaining.
And we're going to take you down to the beach with the winner of that last heat, Fiona Wild. Fiona, you did a great job. I know you're stoked to be here, and you got big smiles. You have a semifinal coming up, but how was that quarterfinal? Were you nervous at all?
That was pretty good. Yeah, I was a little nervous, definitely, going into the heat. I never surfed a man-on-man heat before, or girl-on-girl, but neither with priority either, so trying to figure that out, but it was pretty fun. I got a couple good ones, and I'm happy with the way I surfed.
All right, well, you did a great job, but we won't keep you long. You have a semifinal coming up. Best of luck to you, Fiona. Go get them.
Thank you so much.
All right, Fiona Wild, the winner of quarterfinal number 4. And
Awesome stuff.
she'll be gearing up for semi number 2 that will feature herself and Nicole Pacelli. So we got Izzy Gomez and Candace Appleby in semi number 1. And then Fiona Wild, kind of our stand-up world tour wild card, so to speak. No pun intended. But
yeah, yeah, no, she's been surfing good. So those semifinals looking stacked, and
she's fun and sparkly. I like her.
She is. She's just having a good time. And a lot of times, if you have just simply that attitude, you know, you're going to surf your best. So
yeah,
good on Fiona.
So Fiona Wild coming up against Nicole Pacelli later on. Meanwhile, back to the action at hand. Ben Road Digger in the quarterfinal number 1 up against Poinike Rioja. It is Maui against Tahiti at the moment. Quarter number 2, it'll be brother on brother. And the Vaz brothers in quarter number 2. Should be quite interesting.
White, Poinike, White, you do have priority. White has priority. As you see the Vaz brothers warming up for their square-off heat, quarterfinal number 2. They will be competing against each other. As we all know, Kyle Vaz on the left right there, leading the current ratings leader on the Stand-Up World Tour, seeking out his first world championship. Going to be interesting heat to watch. As they do their in-sync dynamic warm-up. Looking forward to that heat in quarterfinal number 2. As we got sets rolling in. This is Red Bant Road Digger from Hawaii. Catching a wave under priority. Goes right. Gets that first bash in. And a big backside re-entry for Bant. Nice smooth surfing from Bant. He's going to work his way all the way to the inside. As we see the Vaz brothers looking on. Impressed with that last wave of Bant Road Digger. Getting that wave under priority, so your guess is as good as mine. Would you rather have priority or not? You know, sometimes that pressure of having priority does come into play, and as you see Bant picking up that great wave under priority of Poinike.
Yeah, so kind of a stress-free catching of the wave for Ben Road Digger on that last one. Here's Poinike's first wave, that's 6.0, really throwing it up there in the beginning of the wave on the outside. The judges like to see that. And that's all he had there. And here he is on the outside, Poinike from Tahiti. And going up at the lip for this first turn, Yorana, straight up. Loses the handle just a second, but nice foam climb to follow up. And now carving his way through that midsection. Looking for the inside to build up here. And nice carving slash for Poinike. And another nice turn. Just climbing the foam ball right there. So Poinike finishing strong and backing up a 6.0. Probably one of the better waves of his campaign for this quarterfinal heat number 1. Quarterfinal number 2 getting set. The brothers running along the beach right there.
Yeah, waiting for scores from Bant and Poinike to drop.
Also, wow.
Yeah, we see Bant's second wave coming in at an 8.33. So Bant currently in first place with your last wave, 8.33. Still waiting for Point Nike's second wave to drop. But Bent, what a score to get under priority, Rocky.
Yeah, and that's a good point there, Dave, that he did not have priority catching that wave. It doesn't affect his score. It just is a sign that he was busy, aware, paying attention, and not slacking even without priority. So good job, Bent, getting an 8.33 for your second score, and you are in the lead for the moment. Standing by for the last score of Point Nike Rioja. White needs a 6.34 to go to first place, and we'll stand by for that last score of Point Nike. He really attacked the lip early on. Judges like to see that. Made the connection to the inside with a nice slashing turn. Last score for Point Nike, a 7.6. Last of White, a 7.6. White, you're in first. Red, you are in second. Red, you need a 5.27. Red needs a 5.27. White, you have priority. White, you have priority. Time remaining, 8 minutes, 50 seconds.
Yeah, Rocky, great exchange right there. As Bant getting the better of that exchange with that 8.33 under priority. Point Nike coming back with a great solid score. And then, as you see, Point Nike lucks in to getting that priority right back as he made it back to the lineup quicker than Bant. Bant opted to go north side of the pier, which generally has been faster today or all week, but kind of getting caught on the inside, and Poi got a clear path. And so here we go, Point Nike currently in first place with priority.
And there's Bant paddling through the pier pylons, a couple swimmers in the background. The Huntington Beach Swim Club. I don't know if that's what it's called. I just made that up, but I'm sure there's quite a bit of Friday swimmers out there enjoying these glassy conditions and the warm water and warm weather. And you see the Team Brazil down there. Aloha, guys. Good morning. Hope you guys are feeling all right. Gearing up for a very, very entertaining quarterfinal number 2. You know, I'm wondering, Ian, are you going to let your brother win? Yes or no? Nod your head or think about it. Kyle's saying, you better or else I'll beat you up because I'm older. But Ian's like, you know what? I'm going to pull your hair. Good-spirited Brazilian brotherhood down there, especially with Kyle and Ian. They're both excellent surfers and best friends. And Ian, quite the artist as well, doing art in surf on a regular basis. But, you know, I got to say, you know, they probably won't let the cat out of the bag too early, but you know, with Kyle having world title possibilities, you know, it's rare that you get a free pass from the quarters into the semi.
Yeah, Rocky, you gotta imagine. I mean, we're talking about a world title here, so
right.
You know, they're gonna go out there, definitely put on a display. You better believe that they're both gonna rip, but you know, hard to believe that Kyle will not win that next heat.
Exactly. So without giving too much away from the brotherhood duo that we have coming up next, we'll go ahead and say that Ian will give him a good run, but Kyle will be getting the best waves for sure. As we see Point Nike getting a good wave right here. Big bottom turn coming up. Slashing off the top, foam climbing there. Timing just a little bit off for Point Nike, and he's in the lead and kicks out quickly. Band Road Digger, Red, you have priority. Red, you have priority. You need a 5.27. Red needs a 5.27.
Yeah, as we see Point Nike taking that wave, giving up priority right there. And Poise, the first competitor, we kind of been seeing opting to go for that second peak more south of the pier, as everyone has kind of been hugging that pier bowl where Bant's sitting. So a lot of good stuff happening in this heat as we see Bant having a look at this one with priority.
Yeah, these two guys, the younger contingency on tour, Poinike and Bant, just teenagers, but coming into their own here in the quarterfinals. One of them will be moving on. One of them will be watching from the sideline for the remainder of today. Here's Poinike sliding over on that second peak and scoring, whacking it off the top, but cannot convert on that first maneuver. Radical attempt from Poinike. Current heat leader. Red, you still have priority. Red, you have priority. So there you see the scores. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes and some change left in this heat. Band Rodigger in second. Band, you need a 5.1. He has a high wave score of an 8.5. Needs a 5.1 to catch Poinike, who's got a 7.6 and a 6.0. White, you're in the lead. White, you're in first. You have a 7.6 and a 6.0. Red, you're in second. Red, you have priority. You need a 5.1 to go to first. Red, you need a 5.1. Here he goes. Here's Van Rodigger up and riding. Smashing that first section. And that's all he gets. But he will milk this one to the inside to try to get all he can out of this wave, knowing that there's only a couple minutes left. Needs a 5.1. Finds the inside section. And just easy off the top there. And one more time into that closeout section. So nothing too fancy from Van Rodigger, but very functional. Gets a wave. We'll see if that's a 5.1 here in the next couple of minutes as we wind this heat down. There's Kai Bates and all of the Gomez, Ohana, and others enjoying with the kind of island-style umbrella right there. Oh, yeah. Good morning. Aloha. Welcome to Huntington Beach. So we're still standing by for the score of Van Rodigger in red. Needed a 5.1. Under 1 minute remaining now. Less than a minute. Poinike trying to get something to ensure his advancement to the semifinals. Probably will be the last wave ridden of the heat. Beautiful roundhouse cutback. Good paddle transfer. And carving a nice cutty for turn number 2. Nothing very critical. But Poinike trying his best to make this inside section, and he does. And going to capitalize with that turn right there. Not able to complete, so that will be a crucial moment of the heat as we wind it down. Poinike, knowing if he landed that maneuver, he would have given himself a way better chance, but with just 2 roundhouse cutbacks, hard to see if that one's going to be enough to ensure his first place finish. We have a score for Ben Roediger. Ben, your last score of 417, not enough. And it's Poinaiki Rioja moving on. Poinaiki in first, Ben Roediger in second. Heat number 1 of the quarterfinal in the books. It was a stunner with coming down to the last ride of Ben Roediger. And all I can say for that ride is he never really pushed the limits that greatly. Very functional, just kind of, lip glide on the outside. That was all he had. Coming to the inside, a lackadaisical snap and, re-entry. Nothing flashy, but good sportsmanship there between the young Poinaiki and Ben Roediger. Good job to both of you. Congratulations, Poinaiki, for moving on. Ben, a good sport, great competitor. We're going to see more of him in the future, Dave Baney.
Yeah, Ben's got to be stoked. Talking to him yesterday, this is the furthest he's made it in one of these events, so he's just stoked to be here. Great effort. Ben was ripping all week, and Poinaiki just getting the best of him right there at the end. So great surfing. Quarterfinals underway, Rocky, and first heat, not disappointing.
Yeah, that was very close. That was a good showing for Ben Roediger. And getting some roughhousing. Kai Bates, Giorgio Gomez, Izzy down there with Fiona as well. And going to be a long career ahead for Ben Roediger. Good job. Great performance. So heat number 2 is on. The Vaz brothers, Kyle and Ian, going head-to-head. Check in heat number 3. Kai Lenny and Matias Salazar. Kai Lenny and Matias Salazar, please check in. And we're going to take you live to the beach with the winner of that last heat, standing by with Tristan Boxford. Poinaiki Rioja, parlez-vous français?
So I'm down here with the last heat winner, Poinaiki Rioja. A super tight heat there with Ben Roediger. Let's check out what was going on. I'll do it in French first, and then I'll translate for you guys watching in English. Poinaiki, alors c'était comment là? C'est serré cette série?
La série elle était très serrée, car j'avais un concurrent qui était fort aussi. Et il fallait bien choisir les vagues et taper de bonnes manœuvres. Je voudrais remercier tout le monde qui me supporte. Maruru.
So Poinaiki said super tough heat, really tight against a really fierce competitor in Bernd. Really tough to find the right waves, and he was lucky to get enough and get through. He wanted to thank everyone for supporting him. And Maruru. So Poinaiki, les conditions sont comment aujourd'hui en fait?
Les vagues elles sont bien. Et
alors prochaine série demi-finale, un bon résultat déjà, mais tu shoots pour le final?
Oui.
Okay, so he just said he's shooting for the final. Great conditions out there today, a lot of potential. Back up to you, Rocky. Thank you.
All right, there's Tristan. Thank you very much, and Poi, good job and congratulations, Yorana. And we'll see you in semifinal number 1 against the winner of this heat, with the brotherly duo going on. No waves ridden yet for Kyle or for Jan. And the Vaz brothers out there right now with some waves approaching. You know, Dave, they had a heat earlier in round 3 where they were both able to advance. They have a heat together again here, but they will both not advance here.
Very true, Rockies. That heat they had earlier, it was one of the tougher ones. They both made it through, and they meet here in the quarterfinals. And it's gonna be interesting to watch. You know, they're definitely gonna be ripping. But as we said, there is that world title hopes with Kaio leading the ratings, as he's right there, red Kaio Vaz, with that signature loose surfing. getting that roundhouse into a nice little tail release. And he's going to wait for this inside to set up. And there you go, up and down, Caio Vaz, just textbook, your stand-up world tour ratings leader from Brazil.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many times we've had man-on-man heats here at Huntington Beach between two brothers. The first duo that comes to mind is, of course, Andy and Bruce Irons. Not sure if they've ever surfed a heat here together, man-on-man. And also the Hobgood brothers, I'm sure, have had some heats together. But as far as historical statistics, this could be the first time in a man-on-man format that we've had brothers going up against each other.
As we see brother Ian out the back there, kind of surveying the lineup. And let's take a look at what Ian's got to do. Ian picking up a nice wave. Good bottom turn. Wow. Big, big turn. Ian. Nice little roundhouse. So, Ian's he definitely, he's on this stage. He's in the quarterfinals, Stand-Up World Tour. We are live. Ian definitely wants to show what he's got. And as you can see, that was a huge turn out the back for Ian, one of the bigger ones of the morning. As we see Ian getting a little wiggle on the inside. Little expression, session, boom. And there you have it. Ian getting one on the inside and just showing his stuff. With two quick scores, we'll see what those drop in on.
Well, Kyle's first wave, he was able to do what Ian just did in two waves. Kyle was able to do in one wave. Surfed it on the outside very good. And came to the inside and finished complete. Ian with a nice turn on the outside. Beautiful critical turn. As we see the first score dropping for Red Caio Vaz. Red, you have a 7.83. Red, your first score, a 7.83. And Jan Vaz on the outside was able to get a nice turn, but then couldn't make the connection, but then turned around and caught the next wave and finished, I think, what he meant to do on that first one.
Yeah, Ian definitely getting one of the larger maneuvers out the back of the morning so far. I think he realized that right away and, kind of pulled out of that wave.
And score for Jan Vaz. First wave score, a 7.13. Second wave score on the inside was a 3.0. So right there, two waves kind of give you this scenario of Jan Vaz's intention there. Had he been able to do that all on one wave, could have been a really good, excellent score, but gets a good score nonetheless with a 7.13. First wave and a 3.0 second wave. Caio Vaz, you're in second. Kyle, you need a 2.3. Kyle needs a 2.3.
Here we go, Rocky, replay. As you see, Caio Vaz's wave surfed it really well all the way from the outside to the inside, and then Ian just getting that big wave, and boom, just a huge front side snap. And now he's just kind of expression session on the inside because I think he realized that was a great, great turn. So
it's like,
definitely
oops.
some strategy going on.
I didn't mean to do it that well. Now I'm in first, Kyle. Sorry, man.
Wanted to make his point. Hey, I know how to rip.
Yeah,
And
for
now
sure.
it's down to business.
But the bigger picture is still looming in the minds of not only the two brothers here, but the Brazilians in general, that they have a world title in their sights. And Kyle Vaz in red is the man who has the potential to be the world champion. And it would be the second Brazilian world champion in stand-up paddling, as we have the stand-up paddle world tour former champion Leco Salazar looking on with the Brazilian contingency there. His brother Matias coming up in the next heat against another world champion, Kai Lenny. So very, very close ties here at the stand-up paddle world tour Huntington Beach Pro.
Look at Kyle right there. You can just see him look back. He's like, "Brah, what are you doing? I saw you rip that one."
Kyle, you got to stand up too, brother. Kyle, please stand up. Red, stand up. Don't want to get an interference because you didn't stand up. There he is. Got to say mahalo to the Huntington Beach lifeguards. Staying very busy this week with the big swell. A lot of strong currents, rip tides, and rip currents pulling out near the piers. So good job, Huntington Beach lifeguards, keeping everybody safe. We do thank you for the year-round job that you do here in Southern California, keeping the public safe in and around the ocean. Mahalo.
Riders in the lineup, we do need to remind you, you must remain standing the entire time of this heat. Riders must remain standing. As we see some nice sportsmanship between Kai Lenny and Mateus Salazar, about to do battle in the next quarterfinal. As you see both riders, Kai and Mateus, opting for the matching board shorts this morning. Loud and proud with that bright yellow. As you see the brothers out the back, just having a good old time.
So just about 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 7:20 remaining. Red, you need a 2.3. Red needs a 2.3 here in quarter number 2 to advance to the semifinal.
All right, riders paddling. Leading this heat right now, Ian Vaz in white. Just having a little expression session out there. Interesting enough, Ian is leading this heat. Kaio in red, needing a small score, but the ocean's been gone quiet.
Yeah, and you can't take back scores now. I mean, Ian has already scored a 7-1-3 and 3.0. Even if he was to just lay down the rest of the heat and get the interference, it would only be a 1.5 paired with a 7-1-3. That would still be better than Kyle's opening wave of a 7-8-3. So some decision making for Kyle and Ian as you see our beach volleyball tournament starting to warm up. Such a big popular sport here in Southern California, beach volleyball, men's and women's. AVP tournament coming up this weekend. Had some qualifier rounds yesterday, probably more of those today. We have girls teams, guys teams, and mixed co-ed teams, guy and girl. So different divisions there for the AVP Beach Volleyball Tournament happening this weekend.
Yeah, Rocky, with 5 minutes remaining, you see the scores up on the screen. Ian Vaz still in first place, holding on to that 7.13 and that 3-point ride. Kyle Vaz in red with only that one score, 7.83. Kyle, you need a 2.3 to move on in this heat. As the waves continue to go flat, Kyle needs one more ride, Rocky. And 2.3, I mean, really, Rocky, he can't just catch a whitewater and do nothing. He's got to throw down a turn or two to get that score. So under 5 minutes remaining, Kyle's probably sweating a little bit.
There's some interesting flags flying there. The American Eagle along with the Skull and Bones.
Yeah, Rocky, you see that Skull and Bones flag. I was up on Twitter earlier and people were saying it's National Talk Like a Pirate Day. I don't know if that's true or not, but here we go. Kyle Vaz.
Are they setting us up? Kyle needing a 2.3. And there was my participation for Pirate Day. That's all you're going to get out of me. But Kyle doing a great job, milking it to the inside. And we'll see if he gets the score with less than 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Rocky, you see Kyle look at his watch. You know, he's got to be sweating a little bit, knowing he did not pull that final maneuver. Looks at his watch for the time, kind of. He wants to get back out there, ensuring a good ride.
And he's making his way back out, and we'll wait for that score to come in. Two minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 2:20 remaining. And last score of Kyle Vaz, a 2.5. Last of red, a 2.5. You're in first. White, you're in second. White, you need a 3.21 if you want to make all the family mad. You need a 3.21 to make everybody upset in your Brazilian family, your brotherhood down there, and your own Ohana. They're going to say, why did you beat Kyle when he had a chance to win the world title? But Jan Vaz, that's what you need. White, you need a 3.21. White, you have priority. Red, you're in first. The Brazilian family down there thinks that's kind of funny. Is you guys going for Kyle or Ian? Kyle, raise your hand. Yes. For Kyle or for Ian? They don't want to hear it right now.
No, it's serious down there, Rocky.
It's not over yet. They're very serious. It's only the semifinals coming up next. Kyle needs to have a good showing here. And Red, you're in first. Red, you're in the lead. Red, you're in first. White, you're in second. You need a 3-2-1. White, you need a 3, 2, 1. And you see the other heat trickling in. That is Kaileni and Mateus Salazar. And here goes red. Next heat, you guys must remove yourself from the lineup. Next heat, wait on the side. And here's red. Finishing strong on the inside, white on the outside. Probably not going to do too much here to risk having his brother eliminated in the quarterfinals. So Jan Vaj taking that one for the team and for the family. So you guys in the next heats, please do not drift into the lineup. You only can wait on the side. Stay out of the lineup. As Jan Vaj finishes on the inside. Kyle Vaz moving on to the semifinal. Good job there and doing just enough to move on. Kind of a free, relaxing expression session heat for a quarterfinal. Like we said, Dave, it's not often you get that free pass into the semis, but we kind of knew going into it that Jan was going to be submitting to his older brother, and that's totally understandable.
They did make it fun for a second, though, as the waves did, kind of slow down there, and Kaio needed a small score, just barely got it.
Yeah, made it a little bit interesting. I guess as interesting as you could make it for a brother-on-brother, man-on-man heat with one brother having a shot at the world title. That had to be a topic of discussion going into the heat. And it comes out the way that I think we all expected it to, with Kyle Vaz moving on into the semifinal. And there's the start of quarterfinal heat number 3. Check in heat number 4. Zane Schweitzer and Mo Freitas. 2 Hawaii boys going head-to-head in quarterfinal number 4. Meanwhile, it's Kaileni in the red, Mateus Salazar in the white. Kaileni, a stand-up paddle world champion. Mateus Salazar, the brother of a stand-up paddle world champion. And Kyle Vaz, we have you live on the beach, and good heat there against your brother. Was there any doubt in your mind that you were going to be winning the heat?
Yeah, there was. Yeah, man, it's hard.
when
I'm happy to be in the final day.
When Ian got that big score, you're like, hey, what are you doing?
And it was just on my front.
So you got to be stoked having a quarterfinal with your brother. You have a world title in your grasp. What does that mean to you?
Man, it means a lot. And it's hard to say, like, you have a world title, no? There's a lot of steps until you get, like, just to one final. Imagine to a lot of finals, you know? But, yeah, we are going step by step. And unfortunately, or fortunately, I got my brother on the quarterfinals. And, yeah, happy to move on to the semifinal.
Cool. Hey, we want to talk to Ian for just a second. Ian, you know, you got that big score. Were you going to take down your brother if that's what you had to do, or were you just out there cruising?
No, I was definitely wanting to win this heat.
You guys are good actors,
brother.
man.
He wants the world title, and he will win, I'm sure.
Yeah, you got to be happy for your brother. He's got a world title possibility. What would that mean for your family if Kyle was to win the world title?
We'll win a lot. Will be a lot for sure. Like, I'll be really much happier to see he win this world title than to see anything happens today. Like, just the world title is on hand.
Cool. Well, you guys are great surfers. It's always nice to see you guys around the events, and you're great people as well. Ian, congratulations on making the quarterfinals. And
Thank
Kyle, best of luck to you in the semis and a world title possibility. Thank you. We saw waves there from Kai Lenny and Mateus Salazar. Kai Lenny had a pretty good wave, Dave. He was ripping that one all the way through.
Yeah, Kai Lenny starting off really strong, doing what he does, picking the right wave and surfing them quite well, taking that wave all the way to the inside and finishing it off with a nice bang on the closeout. And Mateus going to get back out there and gain priority, and he'll have first crack at the next good wave that hits the lineup.
Kai Lenny stroking his way back to the lineup along the Huntington Beach Pier. And standing by for scores. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors, the Waterman League, putting on this stand-up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. World Series action coming tomorrow and Sunday. Of course, mahalo to Turtle Bay Resort, the banner flying high right there over Huntington Beach Pier. Turtle Bay, the new and improved. Come see what's happening at Turtle Bay. We have 850 acres of resort property with 2 golf courses, surf lessons, stand-up paddle adventures, helicopter pad, horse stables, off-road segways, kayaks, the whole deal. If you come down to Turtle Bay and enjoy on Oahu's North Shore. And the brand new Surf of the Bar, a lot of great happenings there. Check out Oahu's FabledNorthshore.com for more scheduling of events, etc. But great restaurants, farm-to-table experience, as well as brand new renovated rooms. And all kinds of great stuff happening at Turtle Bay. Here we go. A replay of Kai Lenny's wave. Good opening snap, throwing the tail. And a roundhouse cutback. Nice paddle transfer. Kind of settles into his footing there. White, you have priority. White, Mateus Salazar, you have priority. As Kai finishes strong on the inside of that first wave. Scores coming through. We'll just give those to you when we get them. We do not have scoring at the moment. Just a heads up on the beach and competitors. Our announcer live scores are down at the moment, but we do have graphics on our screen to help us. 3.83 for Mateus Salazar. And first wave score of Kai Lenny, 7.5. First of red, a 7.5. First of white, a 3.83. As you check out Uncle Martin down there, watching the action, talking story with some fellas. Yes, Uncle, you are on TV right now. You're on the screen. Shaka, how's it? Good morning. Somebody else knows they're on camera.
Yeah, that's
there we see you. We see you guys.
Little
big meeting down there.
section.
Big meeting going on. Meetings going on. Backup paddle, backup equipment, standing by for Kai Lenny. Talking strategy on the beach. 13 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. All right, now we have scores. Kai Lenny in red with a 7.5. Mateus Salazar in white with a 3.83. White, you have priority. White, you have priority. 12 minutes, 30 seconds. Surfers patiently waiting for some waves to come through. There's Mo Freitas opting for the four-fin stinger tail. Nah, it's not a stinger. Almost looked like it, but he's got that kind of, what do you call that kind of tail, Dave? Shaper?
Looks kind of like a little hybrid diamond tail.
Diamond
Signature
tail.
Pat Rawson sup tail right there. Mo's been using that tail for, I think, at least a year or so. So obviously really likes it. That quad setup as well. I know Mo's been messing around with different fin sizes and shapes. So Mo definitely one of those guys that has his equipment dialed, known to be riding some of the smallest boards on tour.
Yeah, he kind of was at the forefront of that really small board movement that's been happening in the stand-up world tour and stand-up paddleboard surfing sport in the last couple of years. Remember,
yeah, for sure.
Remember, he was the only one I would see most times who was able to carry his board under his arm.
Yeah, I think the big coming out party for that board was in Brazil. That that event that he won, his first win on the tour. I don't even believe he was on the tour full time at that point.
Right,
but kind of came out of nowhere and won. So definitely after that event, guys were like, "Whoa, what's Mo riding?" And ever since then, Mo's been dialing his equipment.
It was not only what was he riding, but how.
Yes,
was
no
he
doubt.
riding that?
No doubt. Obviously, going a lot smaller, able to do huge turns, with that advantage. And I think that's, Mo's been pretty lucky. He's got a shaper that he can make custom stuff and change board to board, where a lot of the production guys, they kind of run with the same shape all year.
Yeah, and there you see the scores. The time remaining, 9 minutes, 25 seconds. And Mo has a pretty good shaper at his beck and call, Pat Rawson, one of the great shortboard shapers on the planet. Also spending some time with the stand-up paddle shaping side.
Yeah, and that is a huge advantage to have such a, seasoned shortboard shaper make. They could apply those designs, rather than having like a, kiteboard designer or something like that, firsthand. Having a great shaper under his feet is definitely an advantage. And Pat Rawson, really cool guy. I spent some time with him. He's good friends with my family, and Mo's got to be stoked as we see Mateus in white going right. Mateus definitely known to have a nice polished backhand attack, as his brother Leco Salazar is known for, as you see him crack one off the top at the beginning of that wave. Keeping up some great board speed through the middle. Little snap right there till he starts to get busy here on the inside. One more little hook turn. Throws the brakes on to set up this last turn, and boom. Mateus answering back. Just throwing the tail out front side right there. So waiting on scores. Mateus starting to get busy here. Currently sitting in second place.
If you guys want to see some funny, candid footage from the Vaz brothers, check out the Instagram and Facebook of Stand Up Paddle World Tour. At Stand Up World Tour. At Stand-Up World Tour is where you can find the Instagram, and also check out our Facebook page as well. And some pretty cool footage of the Vaz brothers before and after their quarterfinal heat together. It's always cool to see those guys. They're very happy-go-lucky. They're enjoying life, enjoying this sport that they do, and they're both very highly skilled as well.
For sure, two of my favorite surfers to watch on tour, the Vaz brothers. They're always pumping out great videos on their webpage, and those guys charge too. Those guys get barreled quite a lot and have a good time.
All right, so waiting for a second score to fill in for Mateus Salazar. And he only needed a 3.68. Last score was a 5.17. White, you are now in first. White, you're in first. Red, you need a 1.5. White needs red needs a 1.5. Red, you need a 1.5. White, you're in the lead. I believe red has priority. And there's Kai Lenny on your screen, way out about 3/4 of the way out along the pier. Mateus Salazar on the inside, paddling along the pylons. Larry Haynes in your frame on the right. It just skips out of frame now. 5 minutes and 45 seconds. Kai Lenny only needing a 1.5. He's used to pressure situations. If you look back to yesterday, needed a decent score and was able to get it right at the buzzer. Here we go, Mateus Salazar replay on watermanleague.com. Nice carving turns on the inside. Had a couple of nice rides on the outside. Here's Kai Lenny, already with a 1.5 there. And so we're just going to see what Mateus Salazar will need upon the completion of this ride by Kai Lenny. And finishes strong all the way through, kind of looking like wave number one. Very similar there for Kai Lenny.
Yeah, Kai Lenny looking solid. Getting that big crack out the back. Selecting a good wave. Offering up a lot of opportunity on the inside there and hanging on for that re-entry. As you see Kai Lenny's cheering squad right there. Pops Martin Lenny on the left, and actually Hurley team manager Punker Pat Towersy down here on the beach.
Whoa, is that Punker Pat?
That is Punker Pat right there. So Punker, big props to him as Hurley joining the game, sponsoring Kai Lenny.
I'm going to throw out a blast from the past. Remember those days at Rory Parker's house on the North Shore? Oh. So we see Mateus Salazar on the outside, cracking it off the top. Gets one nice turn on his forehand, now working on his backhand. And weaving through this inside section, S turning down that face, and gets another opportunity on the shore break. Nice carve there, and not able to complete that last re-entry, but good wave there for Mateus. We'll see if it's enough to get him in the first place. Last score for Kai Lenny, a 7.07. Last of Kai Lenny, a 7.07. White, you now need a 9.4. White, you need a 9.4. So that last wave probably not going to do it for Mateus. He'll have to get back out quickly with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. He'll have to get out there to get a 9.4. Kai Lenny could make it out as well to have him be very selective with the priority and maybe force him into one that he doesn't really want. But that's what we'll have to wait and see in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, as we get down to about 3 minutes left, Kai Lenny in red holding on to pocket sevens there, 7.5, 7.07. As this heat's been pretty slow, Kai managing to luck into two great waves, offering up great scoring potential as Mateus has been fighting back. I believe still waiting for a score to drop of his last.
Insane on the beach right there.
All right.
All right. Uncle and Auntie cruising on the beach right there. Auntie's got like a smoking mocha walk, huh? It's like, what? What? Huh? What you looking at? Like, try. I dare you. Kai Lenny on the outside. Larry Haynes in your frame right there on the bottom of the screen with the yellow helmet, getting some awesome water footage for the WatermanLeague.com TV show and videos to be released. Check the WatermanLeague.com for the latest edits and updates from the Stand Up World Tour and Stand Up World Series. Here's a replay of Matias going vertical on the outside on the WatermanLeague.com and then getting jiggy on the inside. Little slashing turn there. Kai Lenny was able to get this 707 and work it all the way through. So just a couple of waves from that last heat being replayed for you on WatermanLeague.com. Don't forget to hashtag HBPro2014.
Here we go, Kai Lenny in red with priority. Looking at this one, picking up another good-sized wave. Boom. Straight to the bottom, right off the top on one of the larger waves of the heat. Kai's going to hang in there. Let's see what the inside has to offer. Time winding down. As Kai having a little victory lap here. Now check that
Boosting.
out. Kai going for it.
And that does it for quarterfinal heat number 3. Stand by for official results. There's Kai Lenny making it in after pretty good performance. Couple of 7s on the board. Still waiting for the last score of his last wave ridden. No doubt it'll be scored. Just a matter of it helping his situation or not. We'll have to wait and see. And that was the start of heat number 4. We got Zane Schweitzer in red from Maui and Mo Freitas in white from the North Shore of Oahu. Check in semifinal number 1 of the girls. Izzy Gomez and Candace Appleby. Please check in. Izzy Gomez and Candace Appleby, check in. There are some photos. It's no longer a Kodak moment. It's an Instagram moment. For those of you going on the beach, what's Kodak? Yes, you are too young. Another Instagram moment down there with Kai Lenny. And we're going to check out a replay of Kai's last wave as he has a big bottom turn. Almost kind of gets upended, but battles through. And finishes on the inside with an aerial attempt, his second attempt of the contest so far. You got to think, Dave, that this final and semifinals coming up, we're going to see more maneuvers like that. separating the field.
Yeah, for sure. There's definitely plenty of guys left in the draw that have been known to throw those aerial maneuvers, like this guy right here in white, Mo Freitas stroking into one. Mo dropping in. Nice little roundhouse hack coming to the inside. Nice. Another power carve. And boom. Whoa. The bottom of that wave just seemed to get longer and longer as he pulled that airdrop. As we see Zane getting busy as well in red.
And Zane pumping down the line. Nice backhand re-entry there on the shore break for Zane. And Zano getting on the board. And Mo quite early. He's going to run down to the pier side of the beach. And we're going to keep it quick and brief with Kai Lenny, who's on the beach. Winner of that quarterfinal heat. Kai Lenny, you got to be feeling pretty good heading into the semifinal.
Yeah, you know, super stoked I made it through that heat. The waves were a little slow, but when they came in, they were good. Yeah, super fun. I'm just taking it one step at a time and keeping it fun for sure. And this next heat looks pretty tough. And whoever makes it through this, I'm going to have a fun surf with.
Right on. Any preference, Zane Schweitzer or Mo Freitas?
Both those guys are so gnarly. I mean, either way, you're just going to have a challenge on your hands. I mean, I'm really excited just to watch it because these guys have been ripping lately.
All right, we'll let you get back to that. Check out this quarter number 4. Get ready for semi number 2. Best of luck and congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, Kai Lenny, winner of quarterfinal number 3. Watching quarterfinal number 4. And you heard it, man. You know, he's not preferring Zane or Mo. But Dave, any insights there of who you might prefer after watching this first wave of Mo Freitas?
Man, I can't pick that either. You know, both these guys been ripping all event. As you see Mo just boom, just making that huge drop. And then right behind Mo, Zane doing a little bit of the same. So, you know, Kai, he's one of the nicest guys on land, one of the fiercest competitors in the water. So I'm sure he's just focused on himself, and he knows what he's got to do to get through any semi. So Kai Lenny, we'll see him coming up against one of these surfers right here in semi number 2 later today.
Yeah, either way, it's going to be a tough battle to the final. And the Zane Schweitzer, first wave for red, 3.5. First of red, a 3.5. First wave of white, Mo Freitas, a 6.67. First of white, a 6.67. Zane, you need a 318 to go to first. Zane, in red, you need a 318. White, you have priority. White, you have priority.
As you see, white Mo Freitas right there. Famous for his tiny boards. If you look correctly at the screen, you can see when he stops paddling, Mo sinks down well above his knees. Check that out, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, he's up to his thighs right there, balancing on the board. There's the bracket, how we find our way through to the semis and to the final. So it'll be Poinaiki squaring off against Kyle Vaz, and Kai Lenny up against the winner of this heat there at the bottom of the bracket, Zane Schweitzer or Mo Freitas.
All right, with priority, Mo Freitas taking off on this right. Bunch of speed and just cracks that first section. Great looking turn, wrapping back with a little bit of speed there. Another round, kind of throw the tail inside again, and boom, another huge, huge airdrop. Mo Freitas looking good. He's got to be stoked. 2 solid scores right off the bat, as we got Zane with another big backside bash to finish off his wave. So we'll see what the scores come in as. Mo Freitas getting the best of that first exchange, so Zane knows he needs a big score. As you see Mo running under the pier, make his way back out. I think Zane will do the same, so you see Mo do a little look back around his shoulder.
Yep, and Mo's headed back out. Zane Schweitzer with a second wave as well. We'll get you those scores as soon as they come in. Mo with the advantage with the 6.67. Zane Schweitzer, first wave score 3.5, so getting outpointed on that first exchange. We'll see how it goes for the second exchange. It's kind of, the man-on-man format. It's going to be like that. It's going to be a battle of exchanges. But we're going to check out the beginning part of Zane's wave. We missed that while watching the end of Mo's wave. Here it is all the way from the outside on watermanleague.com. And just kind of a mistimed foam climb for Zane on the outside, but works the middle section well and then makes it happen on the inside. A nice top turn there and then finishes with the big float. So it's been more of the story of the inside bowl for Zane Schweitzer, not getting much done on the outside, but completing the ride all the way through, as opposed to Mo Freitas, who got those turns on the outside and then got another finished, completed floater, the airdrop floater on this one for his second wave. So there's been 2 exchanges, and Mo has won one of those. And it looks like he's going to win the next one as well.
Yeah, Rocky, both surfers surfing excellent. The difference being Mo able to find that first crack out the back, nice and clean and fast, and both getting the huge maneuvers on the inside, as we see a little bit of a paddle battle behind the scenes, Rocky, as Zane opted to paddle out straight in front, not wrapping around the pier as Mo did.
Well, and you know what, Dave? Red has priority, so it pays off for Zane.
Yeah, so Zane makes it out, getting that second wave, but making back out to the final or out to the lineup first to get priority. So as we go back to the replay, as you see Mo just boom, getting that huge turn out the back, and then finding a lot of speed through the middle to get that roundhouse. And then, as we all know, he comes up and just floats the boat, the huge airdrop where fins just release off that airdrop. So scores coming in with priority in red. Zane Schweitzer looking at this wave right here.
Decides not to.
Yep, he'll opt out of that one.
Depending on where Mo Freitas was. Red able to keep priority. Last score for White, an 8.33. Last of White, an 8.33. Last of Red, who's up and riding right now, a 4.57. Red is currently comboed out of first place. Nice couple of turns there for a combination. And he'll need about a 5.0 to break the combo. He's down by 15 points at the moment, but a good score there for Zane Schweitzer. That was exactly what he needed, Dave. He needed that outside turn, which he got, and needed to finish strong on the inside, which he did.
Yeah, no doubt, Rocky. That wave wasn't quite as big as Mo's last 8-point, but that thing offered up a lot of scoring potential. Zane opting to go left, getting multiple turns out the back, carrying that speed to the inside and getting a nice crack on the inside, which just let him out right there by the pier. He's going to take a couple strokes through the pier and conveyor belt back out on the north side. So wait for this score to drop. That'll definitely get Zane out of combo land. We'll see what score he needs to turn this heat. As we see Kai Lenny all smiles, high-five, and Tom Survey out there. Noah G and the boys. As Kai's been working quite a bit with Tom Survey lately. One of the legends in surf photography.
For sure. That name goes pretty far back into the archives of surfing history. I'm glad to see him still hanging out, doing what he loves, and kind of venturing over into the stand-up paddle world as well. This sport has offered not only a birth of new talent, but a little resurgence for those converting from the conventional surf world into stand-up paddle surfing and racing. It's been quite cool to see that transformation. Third score for Zane Schweitzer, a 7-4-3. He's broken the combo. Zane, red, you're in second. Red, you need a 7-5-8. Red needs a 7-5-8 to go to first. White, you have priority. Red, you need a 7-5-8. 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. There's one of our beach volleyball players sitting down there getting a rest, getting a breather, cooling off near the shoreline. I'm sure it's quite scorching hot high up on the beach playing volleyball, running around in that hot sand. And the water's edge, very much of a relaxation station for our beach volleyball players. As we see Zane Schweitzer, no relaxation on this wave at all, really attacking it well. We're watching a replay on watermanleague.com, and finishes very strong on the inside. So his best wave so far. He just needs to link together a couple of more of those, and he'll be in good shape. Mo Freitas out in front with an 8.33 and a 6.67.
As we see Zane Schweitzer in red, dropping it on this right, getting a swooping little carve.
Getting this wave without priority. Trying to spin the tail around, realizes it's not going to happen. He kicks out quickly. On the outside, Mo Freitas. Weren't able to see what he did in the opening, but as far as we're concerned, he had that one turn right there, and then now he's going to work it to the inside. Can he better a 6.67 while giving up priority? And lays into a nice turn for his final maneuver.
Looking at just about 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in this heat. White, Mo Freitas, you still are leading this heat. Zane Schweitzer in red. Zane looking for a score of 7.58 to turn this heat. Priority remaining with White. Mo Freitas, you have priority. 3 minutes, 25 seconds, counting down.
Here we go, Zane Schweitzer, late takeoff on the outside on the left. Big turn for turn number one, squatting into that next section there and trying desperately to make something out of not too much. Chob hopping, paddle behind the back. And then finishing with a big floater re-entry.
Oh, right.
And sticking it. So tricky stuff there from Zane Schweitzer. We'll see what the judges have to say. Looks at his watch. He's got about 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Knows he has to pull out all the stops against Mo Freitas, whose last wave comes in at a 5.2, so not going to help Mo. That 5.2, Zane's still looking for a 7.58.
Yeah, Zane, definitely one of the guys on tour who have a mixed bag of tricks. Always keeping everybody on the beach guessing what he's going to do, and Zane showing some innovation on that last wave and then going for it on that last section. We'll have to see if the judges deem that a ride out. He did land it, but quickly got bucked off. So Zane throwing everything he has at that last wave to try to get that score, 7.58, and reach that semifinal.
I'm curious to see on the replay if he had his paddle in his hands. It kind of looked like he was hunched over, so it's hard to see. He definitely stuck the maneuver. Zane, your last score, a 4.77, not enough. Zane, you still need a 7.58. Zane, you need a 7.58. Red needs a 7.58. White, you have priority. White, you have priority and the lead with about a minute remaining. There's Mo Freitas balancing on that very small board with under a minute remaining. Zane needs a 7.58 to catch Mo, or else Mo will be moving on to the semifinal. There we go, checking out a replay of Zane's last wave. So I had that top turn, kind of got hung up at the top. Squats down into it, gets another little roundhouse cut back with a tap off the whitewater. And goes right by Larry Haynes at the chop hop. And we'll see here the big floater disappears and does have his paddle in hand. So he stuck that last maneuver very nicely. But I don't think he just had enough on the outside to convince the judges that it was going to be a 7.58. So that heat just ending. The heat is over. Standing by to start semifinal number 1 of the women's, Izzy Gomez against Candace Appleby. Mo Freitas bringing it in. And the results are official. Mo Freitas in white in first. Zane Schweitzer in red in second. And there's the start of our semifinal heat number 1. Check-in semi number 2. Nicole Pacelli and Fiona Wild. Please check in for semi number 2. There's Larry Haynes getting some water out of the wetsuit. Zane Schweitzer made a good run here into the quarterfinals. And give some knuckles to number 1 SUP fan of California. Checking out Izzy Gomez out there, patiently waiting. No priority at this time. And Mo Freitas making his way back to the beach. Looks like he does have a little bit of a stinger tail action back there. Pulled into the diamond tail. And here goes Candace having a look at this wave. Izzy further down the line. She can't get it. And Candace strokes her way into it. She's up and riding. And attacking that first section with a nice carve off the top. A nice roundhouse cutback. And weaving her way back and forth to the inside. And waiting for this one to reform. It does, but it just crashes all around her. She can't find the opportunity for a final maneuver, but does a good job surfing that one all the way through. Priority to red. Red, you have priority. Red, you have priority. Stand by for last score of white. And here we go. Izzy Gomez stroking into this one. Nice carving turn. And cutting back, now going back left, fading, waiting for the inside section. So far, pretty similar wave to Candace Appleby. And she's going to do her best to make some moves on the inside. Carves it all the way through, and it gets a little double up there. Little frustration. She thought it was going to be standing up a bit more, but Izzy gets wave number one under her belt. We'll take you down to Mo Freitas live on the beach. Mo, tough heat there. You know, these quarterfinals have been all very, very close. How did you feel going up against Zane Schweitzer?
I felt good, you know, the waves are pretty fun and my boards are all working well and just looking forward to the semis.
And yeah, we'll keep it brief. You had a great score of an 8.33. You got to feel good about that. Backed it up with a 6.67. Talk about the conditions and maybe, you know, what it's like waiting for a wave out there with such a small board.
Well, yeah, I'm used to the small board, but like you got to wait for the right waves, and when they come in, they're really fun. Zane was ripping super hard, and I was, you know, praying to my uncle Kalani, who just passed away last week, and he's been looking over me, I think, and he's been giving me the waves, so shout out to him up in heaven.
Yeah, for sure. Kalani Foster passing away, a surfing legend. You know him well from Haleiwa. We'll let you get ready for your semifinal. Mo Freitas, good luck and congratulations.
All right.
Okay, Mo, good job. And yes, want to give a lot of love to the Foster Ohana, losing another great legend of surfing. Kalani Foster over the weekend was just at the memorial for Jay Adams at Waimea Bay, and Kalani was joining us by phone, on speakerphone during that service, and just 24 hours later or so, or a little bit more, he was no longer with us as well. So a lot of great ones passing the last couple of months here. It seems like every week there's another memorial for someone near and dear and close to everyone. So we'll be having a memorial for Uncle Kalani. Also, Uncle George Kahavai from Laie passed away over the weekend as well. So we want to send prayers and well wishes to the Fosters and to the Kahavais as we'll prepare for their memorial service. And the scores coming in for Candace Appleby. First score for Candace, a 5.17. First of white, a 5. First of red, a 6.67. So red with a 6.67. White with a 5.17. Very close heat. White just needs a 1.51 to take the lead. White, you have priority. White has priority. Red, you have the lead. Red, your last score is 6.67. Red's last wave, a 6.67. White, your first wave, a 5.17. And just an update. Surfers, you have an extra 5 minutes. 25-minute semifinals. So we'll be surfing with 25 minutes for the semis and 30 minutes for the final. And that's usually the case, actually, for professional events, is you give a little more time for semis and finals, man-on-man conditions. You want the best waves to come through. We've had a little bit of a slowdown in the amount of waves that have been coming in, so more time in a heat is always appreciated, right, Dave?
Yeah, no doubt, especially with some of these lulls, the high tide and the south swell, it is known to throw out some lulls in the lineup. So that extra 5 minutes just gives more opportunity. You made it all the way here to the final. You're on the biggest stage, Stand Up World Tour. We want to see the best surfers surfing their best. So 5 more minutes, you guys, extra in this heat. Yeah, and just comparing the first 2 scores of the surfers in the lineup, Rocky, very similar waves out the back, getting similar turns and similar kind of setups. The difference was Izzy lucked into that kind of more opening on the inside section where she was able to do 1 or 2 turns and complete that ride, where Candace, was looking for that big maneuver, but hers didn't open up. It just kind of closed out, so she had to ride out of that wave. So as you see the scores, showing that with a 6.67 for Izzy.
That's an excellent point you make, Dave, and that's exactly right. That Izzy's wave just offered a little bit more. She was able to do a little bit more, and the scores reflect that quite perfectly on paper, or in this case on screen, that Izzy was able to get that 6.67. Candace with the 5.17.
And Candace currently holding on to priority. So we'll see what she does with it. We've talked about it before. Is it better to have priority, or is it better to be, not holding that? Because priority does give you that, sometimes you do have the tendency to overthink it and maybe let waves go that maybe you should be going on. But it definitely can be a tool if you use it the right way. So Candace, holding on to that priority, she will have the option of any wave that comes in through this lineup.
At this point, yeah, it's any wave that would come in. The ocean going quite flat at the moment. You see the pier on the right side of your screen with the oil rig in the background, way out on the horizon. And Candace going down, but getting back to her feet. Checking out some of the action up on the pier. We've got the lifeguard trucks there. We've got some photographers taking advantage of that bird's eye view. Getting some great shots. Almost looks like a photographer taking a photo of a picture of a photographer. They're shooting each other. But here we go, something to shoot here. Izzy Gomez getting away without priority. And weaving her way back and forth. Slicing a cutty. Working it to the inside. Trying to keep the board moving. And is she going to make that inside? Yes, she does. It's always such an iffy call if they're going to make it or not. And she goes for the big floater, gets exploded. Some backwash hits the water. Giorgio Gomez running down to give Izzy some words of wisdom. So, yes, I am. I'm running down here. Yeah. Check it out. Watch this. Yeah. Go out there.
Do that. Do that.
Do that thing you do. Yes.
I can't get any closer. I have socks on.
Last wave score for Izzy, a 3.0. Last of Izzy, a 3.0. Candace, you now need a 4.51. White, you have priority. You need a 4.51 to go to first. 11 minutes, 40 seconds.
All right, looks like we're going to throw it down to Zane Schweitzer down on the beach for a beach interview.
How's it going, guys? Well, not exactly how I wanted it to go out there for me. You know, it was kind of blow for blow with Mo and I with the waves. He had priority throughout the entire heat, and I probably should have just let my first wave pass and kept my priority and kind of so I have control over what wave he catches. But you know, it all kind of went so quick and didn't really get the wave I wanted. Super bummed to not be continuing through, but man, it was great conditions out there. Looking forward to watch the next few heats, and yeah, bummed I couldn't be out there competing myself. But big mahalos to my brother Matty for all the support, and my friend Kavika from Lahaine for all the support, and my family back home, all my sponsors, Starboard, Vitargo, Maui Gym, Kobean. You guys are the bomb, Honolulu, mahalo. Everyone back home watching. Stuart in the Waterman League, thank you guys. All right, stay tuned for all action to come. Chee.
Yeah, Zane, nice work, buddy. Great surfing all week long, man. And throwing up that little backside air in your last heat. Zane, always one of the most fun surfers to watch on tour. Zane's going to regroup. We'll see him definitely this weekend racing in the Santa World Series, as Zane, also known for his sprinting. Really fast paddler as well. So, Zane Schweitzer, everyone.
Yeah, his week is not done yet. He's got some work to do in the Stand-Up Paddle World Series racing portion of the Waterman League and this Stand-Up Paddle tour that goes around the world, surfing and racing in locations from all over the world. We've been to Abu Dhabi. We've been to all kinds of places, Brazil.
Yep, we went to the
Europe,
British Virgin Islands as well for that location.
BVI.
And scores dropping. Still waiting for, as we see, Candace Appleby paddling back out. So, situation in the lineup, Rocky?
Last score for White, a 3.93. Not enough. White, you still need a 4.51. White, you need a 4.51 to go to first place. Red, you have priority. 8 minutes and 50 seconds. So Candace with that second wave score of a 3.93 is not going to be enough to get her to the lead. She needs a 4.51. Izzy now out the back with priority, trying to replace a 3.0.
Yeah, Candace using her priority on that last wave. Being very selective. She did select a larger wave. She did get that great turn out the back. Made it all the way to the inside and did throw it up there, but unfortunately wasn't able to hang on the inside. So Candace will head back out there. She'll be looking to get a wave under Izzy's priority and maybe sneak a score, as Izzy in first place, waiting patiently out the back right there.
Got to send a big mahalo and shout outs to Turtle Bay Resort, the official headquarters of the Waterman League. Come and check out all the great things that are happening at Turtle Bay, including the brand new Guidepost Center Lobby that is helping guide our guests to the ultimate North Shore outdoor experience. Yeah, we got Amy, Spencer, and Koa doing a very good job at the Guidepost, along with the leader, Alicia, doing excellent work at Turtle Bay, as we see Izzy Gomez trying to make excellent work of this wave. No maneuvers yet. Gets caught behind the peak and kicks out, gives up priority, and does not get a really great score. So a little bit of a double negative for Izzy at the moment. The positive, however, is that she's in the lead. White, you have priority. White, you have priority. White, you need a 4.51.
As we got a replay from the last wave of White, Candace Appleby. As you can see, a larger wave, really big, deep bottom turn, and gets that kind of open face car before it closes out on her. And the wave didn't really offer much in the waves of the middle part of it, but she sets up the inside, throws it up there, gives it the effort, unable to hang on. So Candace Appleby in white right here, giving it another go. Candace needs a 4.51. Let's see if this wave offers up some scoring potential as she's quickly out. And we're going to flip it down. We're going to flip it down to the beach with Zane Schweitzer. He's currently with Izzy Gomez's brother, Giorgio. Yeah, boys.
Yeah, right on, Rocky. Well, I'm here with Giorgio Gomez. We're here watching and supporting Izzy, rider in red in this heat. Giorgio, how is it competing and traveling with your little sister on tour? It's a pretty special feeling, you know. We got a pretty cool, a lot of siblings here on the World Tour supporting each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more cooler, you know, for sure, when you have a little sister, like, you know, doing the same thing as you. And it's cool seeing, like, other siblings like Mateos and Leko, you know, the Vaz brothers. I mean, you know, basically all those guys. So, and yeah, it's really nerve-wracking. I think I'm more nervous for her than I am than she is right now. But yeah, it's really cool watching her surf and really, like, seeing her actually doing really good. So yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, right on. And, you know, she looks like she's doing really good. She's at the top of the woman rankings for the World Tour. And, yeah, so we're all here supporting her. This is our little peanut gallery here. Hope you can enjoy. See Bant and Kai and all the other boys down the line. Noah Yap. All right, you guys, we'll throw it back up at you at the Turtle Bay booth. Right on. Mahalo, Giorgio.
Thank you.
All right, you guys. That's Giorgio Gomez and Zane Schweitzer. Thank you, guys. As you saw Candace Appleby catch a wave during that interview, will not affect her score. Just trying to stay busy while Izzy Gomez in red hangs on to that priority. Candace Appleby in second. White, you're still searching for that 4.51 with 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Looks like Izzy's going to give up priority and take up on this right, Rocky.
Yeah, here she goes down the line. Big turn on the outside, throwing the tail. Cannot complete, but that's the kind of stuff that has kept Izzy on the top of the tour rankings is those high-risk, high-reward maneuvers. Unfortunately, could not complete that one right there, but, I kind of like where her head's at.
Yeah, Rocky, we're here in the quarterfinals. You're going to have to push it. Izzy knows that, and Izzy, along with her brother Giorgio, both known for those lip-sliding, tail-sliding maneuvers. So Izzy going for it, and that's what we want to see.
Yep, taking a page out of Giorgio's book from yesterday. Had that really beautiful lip-bashing, tail-sliding move that I think all of us, including him, thought we're going to wipe out, but he made it. Izzy Gomez, red, you're in first. Red, you're in the lead. White, you have priority. White, you need a 4.51. White needs a 4.51. Red, you're in first. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. 2:20. Candace has her eye on something out there, and it looks like she might have a go at this one here. She does have priority. She's got a good one dropping in. Big bottom turn, but no open face at the moment, and kicks out, realizing that, if you don't get that turn right away, it's going to be difficult to get a good score. But here she goes on another one. Now going left. And just carving a cut back into the white water. Trying to make the connection. And not going to do it. So that won't be a 4.51 for Candace. Red, you have priority. Red, you have priority. And here's Izzy Gomez on the replay. Queued up right here. And a nice big hack off the top. Almost pulled that one off. Just came off the back of the board at the last moment, but threw a lot of tail.
Yep, and here's Izzy using her priority. The remainder of this heat. Wow. Picking the right wave. Throwing it up off the top right there. The wave offering a nice little ramp to float across. As Izzy's going to work this one all the way to the inside. As she pulls the ripcord. So that's the end of this heat. We'll wait for final scores to drop in to give you the official results. But we are into semifinal number 2. So currently out in the water, Nicole Pacelli from Brazil in red, and white, Fiona Wild, Hood River, Oregon, in women's semifinal number 2.
All right, so we're underway with semifinal number 2. It is Nicole Pacelli and Fiona Wild. And official results, Izzy Gomez in first, Candace Appleby in second. We're checking out a replay here of the last wave of Izzy Gomez. Nice floater off the top, attacking the lip. Pulls a roundel cutty. And then waits on the inside for the wave to reform. And has a big section to work with, but just gets ejected on that shore break. And we're going to take you down to the beach as we start semi number 2. Live with Zane Schweitzer is the winner of that last semi. We'll keep it brief because she's got to get ready for a final. Izzy Gomez, congratulations.
Yeah, Izzy, you killed it out there. How you feeling coming into the next few heats? I mean, we're almost finished with the day. You must be stoked to advance on through.
Oh my God, I'm like so excited right now. I honestly like can't really believe it because I was so nervous coming into this event, and I mean, I felt like I was going to throw up before that heat, but I ended up pulling through, so I'm happy.
Yeah, well, you definitely looking forward to watching in the next heats. All right, Mahal's you guys right back at you up at the booth.
Cool. Awesome, Zane. Thank you, Izzy, and congratulations to you. Moving on to the final, a chance for a repeat back-to-back here at Huntington Beach for Izzy Gomez. She'll be in the final against one of these two fierce competitors, Fiona Wilde or Nicole Pacelli. No scores registered yet.
As we see Camp Gomez, all smiles over there under their umbrella. Got to be stoked. Izzy's performance there. Going to give her a chance to go back-to-back here at the HB Pro. She was the winner last year here. So Izzy, congratulations. As we got semifinal number 2 underway in red. That is Nicole Pacelli from Brazil. Nicole, a stand-up paddle world champion. And Fiona Wilde in white, the youngster from Hood River. Fiona's been surfing great through this event. Really surprising me. Fiona really going for it, attacking that inside section. You know, quite the athlete. Really good windsurfer as well as stand-up paddle racer. So we'll see Fiona later this weekend in the Stand-Up World Series events. We got riders paddling out the back. Looks like Nicole Pacelli in red taking a look at this set wave, going left on her backhand, throwing it up there, definitely going for that one. Nicole Pacelli trying to make it happen, as we see right behind her in white, Fiona Wilde going left as well. Fiona setting up this wave, getting a couple cutbacks, moving through the inside right here. Fiona's going to look for that inside section where she's been known to throw it up there and go for it. So pay attention here as Fiona makes this connection. Setting up, throws it up, little floater, and kind of side slips down, unable to ride that out. But Fiona making her way all the way to the inside there on her second wave. Right now we need men for semifinal number 1 to please check in. Semifinal number 1 men's, Poinike, Raioa, and Kaio Vaz. Please check in for semifinal number 1. You guys will be coming up next. As we see Fiona Wild there on your screen. Looks like she's going to opt to return to the beach and make her way around to the north side of the Huntington Beach Pier. As riders have been finding out, there's a nice little riptide on the other side that kind of conveyor belts you back into the lineup. As we see scores dropping. Last ride of Fiona Wild in white. Fiona getting a 2.67. 2.67, so Fiona at the moment leading this heat in white. As we have red and Nicole Pacelli on her first ride, just getting a quick up and down, getting a 1.4. Nicole in red, you need a 1.28 with 18 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Priority is with red. Nicole Pacelli in red. You do have priority. As we got a shot of Nicole in red out the back, patiently waiting for her first big score. As she holds on to priority. She does have choice of any wave that comes in the lineup. As she looks at this right here, Nicole setting this one up. She's going to drop in. Nice big wave for Nicole. Squares up off the bottom. Nice rail carve off the top. Managing to hold on as the wave closes up around her. So Nicole looking good on this one. Swooping back to the foam, and she's going to pull out of that wave. But great first turn for Nicole, and nice selection, utilizing her priority right there. We'll wait for scores to drop. So if you're just showing up to the beach this morning, thanks for joining us. This is the final day of surf competition for the Stand Up World Tour HB Pro. We will be crowning a men's champion as well as a women's champion. You can follow along on Instagram at Stand Up Paddle World Tour. Make sure to hashtag HB Pro 2014 while you're joining us down here, taking your selfies. As we're going to go to a replay here. And as we got Nicole Pacelli dropping in on that bomb. Squares up off the bottom and just carves back down that wave. Making sure she rides out, getting low in her stance.
And Zane Schweitzer is on the beach with some special guests. Who you got there, Zane?
Yeah, Rocky, these are some very special guests. This is Judy Vivian and Rob Vivian, founders of the Stand Up for the Cure. So I'm going to start with you, Uncle Rob. You guys have been here the last few days. How are you enjoying this Huntington Beach Pro?
This is just great, watching all the action, and it's too bad, Zane, that you didn't make it through the heat, but you surfed really well.
Thank you very much, Uncle Rob. And Judy Vivian, tell us a little bit about the Stand Up for the Cure event to the people here on the beach who don't know.
Yeah, Stand Up for the Cure, we try to get new people into the sport by teaching them how to stand up paddle. We have Zane and Izzy and all kinds of fabulous guys to teach them. And at the same time, we're raising awareness of breast cancer with Suzanne and Joanne and various other breast cancer survivors. So Zane's one of our worldwide ambassadors. Thank you, Zane, for being that, along with Annabelle, and he's terrific.
All right, well, thank you, Judy Vivian. Thank you, Uncle Rob. Aloha, guys. Stay tuned for action on the water. Mahalo for touching base with us online and here at the beach. All right, back at you, Rocky.
Right on, Zane. Thank you so much. And thank you, Rob and Judy, for that great plug for what you do for Stand Up for the Cure, healing and fighting breast cancer. So thank you so much. Last score for Nicole Pacelli, more importantly, coming in at a 5.67. Looking at that score here on our screen. Just double checking. It is a 5.67. Battling through some little Southern California glare here, but scores coming in pretty good for Nicole Pacelli. Puts the pressure on Fiona Wild, Dave.
Yeah, Nicole used her priority wisely, grabbing that larger wave and able to get that sweet carve out the back as Fiona answering back with a wave of her own.
And she's got to be pretty stoked, you know, traveling down here from Oregon, competing in her first surf event for the Stand Up World Tour. She stays quite busy racing and doing other things up there in Oregon, but she's got to be stoked to be here Huntington Beach in the semifinal in her very first SUP World Tour event.
Yeah, no doubt, Rocky. Fiona always smiles. And, yeah, no complaints. She's stoked to be down here. And situation in the lineup. Red, Nicole Pacelli, you are in first place. Fiona Wild in white. White, you are in second. You need a 4.41. Fiona in white, you are looking for a 4.41 with just about 13 minutes and 30 seconds left. Red, you have priority. Nicole and Red, you do have priority. You are in the lead. 13 minutes, 20 seconds. As we see our judges tower up there, making the calls, the priority calls. And Fiona just trying to stay busy under priority. As Nicole, holding down the priority, does have first crack at any wave that comes into the lineup. So Fiona just wanting to stay busy, looking for that 4.41. As we see the updated scores on the screen, rider in red, Nicole Pacelli from Brazil, leading this heat. She's got that high score of 5.67. Second place, Fiona Wild in white. She got a pair of twos. Fiona in white looking for a 4.41 with 12 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Fiona, you are looking for a 4.41. Priority red. Nicole, priority.
All right, so Nicole Pacelli able to put up a 5.67, put some pressure on Fiona Wild. She needs a 4.41. Here's Nicole up and riding again. Big mover on the outside. And
wow, nice.
A big airdrop.
Yeah, Rocky, that was a great re-entry right there, going for it. And
Dave's
able
so
to recover.
excited.
Able to recover quite smooth.
And just gets tossed off in the shore break, but a good score for Nicole Pacelli, going big on the outside. Right now she's counting a 1.4 as her backup score, so she will replace that with that maneuver on the outside of the last wave. Will it top her better wave of a 5.67? We'll have to wait and see, but she'll be improving her position here, Dave, with that last score.
Yeah, no doubt. She definitely got that bigger wave of the exchange, and it offered up that little lip bash. So Nicole taking full advantage, throwing it up there and pulling it off clean and smooth. So nice surfing there from Nicole.
And she does better a 1.4. Last score for Nicole Pacelli, a 4.5. Last of Red, a 4.5. Red, you're in first place. Red, you're in the lead. White, you need a 7.5. White, You need a 7.5. White, you have priority. White, you have priority with about 10 minutes remaining. And we're going to check out a replay of Nicole Pacelli's previous wave of that big floater on the outside. Air dropping, was able to hold on somehow, kind of using the paddle as a brace to hold herself up, and gets that 4.5 and that much closer to a berth in the final heat.
Yeah, Nicole, great timing on that wave. Got a lot of speed off the bottom and was able to throw it up there. So nice surfing.
Yeah, we're going to throw you down to the beach live on the web. We have Zane Schweitzer standing by with Kai Lenny.
How's it going, guys? I'm here with my lifetime buddy, Kai Lenny. He advanced on through in his last heat with myself. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to join him in the semifinal, but he's up against another Hawaii boy, Mo Freitas. So conditions are slowing down a little bit. Any kind of a change in your strategy as you come into this semifinal?
You know, the waves are changing, and Huntington's a difficult place. I'm just seeing, you know, there's a lot less sets, so just don't fall on any of your waves, that's for sure. I think that's the one thing that I'll be focusing on, because with the current, it takes a while to get back out, and really you only have 3, maybe if you're lucky, 4 waves to ride in 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, you're a really smart competitor, Kai. I'm sure you'll have a good run out there. I'm really excited to watch these next few heats. We've got Kaio, Vaz, and Poanaiki, Rioja from Tahiti, and then you and Mo. Make sure to keep your eyes on all the action coming at you. The beach is warming up. Thanks, you guys, for joining us. Aloha, back at you, Rocky.
All right, thank you, Zane and Kai. And Kai, just so you know, you'll have 25 minutes for your semifinal heat as Fiona Wild gets bucked off after a wild takeoff there on the outside. But semifinals will be 25 minutes. The finals will be 30 minutes. Just to give a heads up there. But Kai is right. The waves are ever-changing here at Huntington Beach with the sand shifty bottom and the tides being quite extreme from high to low. And we have a little bit of a tide receding right now, going out, I believe. And could be a different story from this morning. But nonetheless, these man-on-man heats make for great surfing competition without having to paddle and battle for every wave. As Nicole Pacelli on her backhand, just a couple of lazy turns there and goes down. She's got the lead quite comfortably. Fiona Wild needs a 7.5. The race now will be back to the lineup to see who will get priority. And Nicole perhaps kicking out early to secure priority. As you see the Gomez, Ohana, and friends down there. Ben Rodigger, Kai Bates, all part of the entourage watching the competition here. A couple of fierce competitors themselves, Kai and Bant, and Turtle Bay banner and Starboard banner flying high on the Huntington Beach Pier. Big mahalos to Turtle Bay Resort. That'll be the last stop on the Stand-Up Paddle World Series next month. Racing action right there off the Kuilima Point. One of the best stages for spectating stand-up paddle surfing and racing. Right on the point there, you can look down on the racers as they paddle right beneath you from the point area looking into the ocean. Here we go, Fiona Wild. Looking for something of a strong finish on the inside. And taps it off the top. Keeps her nose out of the water, which is a great show of skill for the Hood River, Oregon native.
Yep, Fiona looking for that inside connection, all heat. You know, if she gets the opportunity, she's going to throw it up there. Definitely not scared to tango with the inside right there, as we've seen in her last heat. But, yeah, Fiona looking for quite a big score. So, you know, the formula's been that outside, make that connection, and bash it on the inside. So we'll see if that gets her closer and helps her cause.
Five minutes, 30 seconds remaining. 5:30. Nice shot of the pier, Waterman League, and Turtle Bay and Starboard banners dangling from the pier and the horizon in the background. Lots of people cruising out up on the pier, fishing, spectating. What a great scene here at Huntington Beach.
Looks like we got some action outside. And here we go. Your heat leader, Nicole Pacelli, getting another big wave. Going for it right there. Unable to hang on, but in this stage of the game, Nicole knows she needs to start going for big maneuvers, and unable to complete that one, but Nicole's sitting safely in first place.
Well, you know, she's super stoked to be in the semi. She wants to be in the final. She knows if she does make the final, she's going to have to pull off big maneuvers like that. And could be a little bit of a warm-up for her getting ready. But she's not going to count her chickens just yet. She knows she has Fiona Wild to contend with at the moment. 4 minutes remaining. Last couple of scores for Nicole Pacelli. Not one of your top two. Situation for Fiona Wild. Her last score, her best wave, a 303. She needs a 714. Fiona Wild, you need a 714. And you know she's got that capability, Dave, because she got a 717 yesterday. She said that was her highest score ever in competition. And, you know, if she keeps it up, she's going to be used to making the semis and finals here because she does have a lot of skill.
Yeah,
you can
no
just
doubt.
tell she hasn't spent that much time in the water and heats learning it. But once she does, she's going to be a great competitor.
Yeah, no doubt. And Fiona Wild, she had priority right there in a good position. We're going to see if that is deemed that she was going for that wave, and we'll see who's got priority now. But Fiona needing that 7-point score. So, yes, a little bit of a mistake by Fiona right there, going for that wave and not catching it. She does give up priority. So, priority red. Nicole Pacelli, you now have priority with just about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Red. Nicole, you have priority. Fiona in white. Situation still looking for a 7.14. Fiona needing a 7.14. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Yeah, and as we were talking about a little earlier, Fiona, I believe this is her first stand-up world tour competition, doing really well, making it here to the semifinals, but maybe giving up just a little bit of a mistake right there. She did have priority for a quick second. That would have been giving her choice of the lineup, and needing that big score, that would have been a nice card to play at this time of the heat. But she went for that wave, unable to catch it, and that was deemed her going for it. So priority going to red, as Nicole does have a stranglehold on this heat with just about 1 minute, 10 seconds left. We'll see if there's a wave that comes in. Ocean going quiet for these competitors, as we will see semifinal number 1 of the men's next.
So there you have it. Nicole Pacelli doing enough to stay in the lead with minimal time remaining. Fiona Wild needs a 7-1-4. And that is it. Fiona Wild giving it one last go here. Nice off the top on the outside. And now continuing to the inside section, we'll have to do something spectacular to have a chance. And just a little quick turn before the crashing lip. And Whitewater surrounds her. So Fiona Wild getting an opportunity at the finish. And stepping off on the Huntington Beach sand. You guys give a round of applause for Fiona Wild, giving a great performance here all the way from Oregon in her first Stand Up World Tour event ever. Making it all the way to the semifinals. We'll stand by for that last score. She needed a 7-1-4. We'll let the suspense grip the beach for the moment. Scores coming in for Fiona Wild. Looks like a 3.73, not going to be enough. So it will be Nicole Pacelli moving on to the final. And will be up against Izzy Gomez. We have our heat number 1 on standby for the men, the semi number 1. Poinaiki Raioha and Kyle Vaj. Both surfers are in the lineup for their 25-minute semi. Kailani and Mo Freitas get checked in for semi number 2. And there is the start of semifinal number 1. Poinaiki Raioha from Tahiti in red. Kyle Vaz in the white from Brazil and up and riding right now. Getting it started early. Taking the first wave that comes his way. Nice big bash on his backhand right in front of the pier. And comes back on his forehand. Second cut back there. Waiting for the inside section to reform. And gets some speed down the line as this one kind of a tricky double up, but he does manage to fit a final maneuver in. So good job there for Kyle Vaj. And anybody on the beach that could use a free t-shirt, how many of you would like to win a free t-shirt from Turtle Bay Resort? We have a free t-shirt right here. All you have to do is get out your smartphone and show Don there on the beach that you follow Stand Up Paddle World Tour or that you have started following. So get on your phone, get your Instagram. Stand Up World Tour is the handle, or at Stand Up World Tour. Stand Up World Tour on Instagram. Show us that you followed or that you're following, and you'll get that Turtle Bay t-shirt made of bamboo and cotton, and it's so comfortable and nice and stretchy. But the brand new Turtle Bay Resort has got a new logo, new branding, and we want to share that with you today, this morning. But if you can show us that you follow Stand Up World Tour, come and show us you follow Stand Up World Tour, and we'll give you that t-shirt. Dawn is right there in front. We have any followers of Stand Up World Tour that would like a free t-shirt? It's not that hard, man. All you got to do is get out your smartphone. that might be the first obstacle for some of you that don't have a smartphone. But if you do, if you have a smartphone, come show us that you follow Stand Up World Tour, and we'll give you a free shirt. As a first score for Kyle Vaz comes in at an 8.67. First score for White, 8.67. Red, you have priority. Red, you have priority. Hey, we've got a follower here on our Instagram. Awesome. And for our other follower, we might have something for you. We got hats, T-shirts. So we'll get you something. Do you have the proof that you're following? Yes, follow Dawn right there. She'll get you something. Yeah. Dawn will take care of you. And we're going to show you a replay of Kyle Vaz's wave as we have our pretty cool. One of the best in the world right there, Kyle Lenny. As we see Kyle Vaz, he's the current best in the world on top of the tour rankings. And he shows you why, Dave. That was an excellent backside turn off the lip and finished it all the way to the inside. 8.67 opening ride in a semifinal. Got to feel pretty good.
Yeah. Kyle being patient on that wave, too, because he got that first kind of setup turn, built up speed as that section came, and just bashed it. And then doing what you got to do, finishing off strong. So Kyle going to look at this one under priority.
And, you know, he's up against a very, very excellent surfer in Poinike Rioja. You know, they're not that far apart in age. Poinike, I'm sure, quite a bit younger, but Kyle, not, you know, old by any means, but he's a veteran competitor here on the Stand Up World Tour. And with that score of an 8.67, you saw him try to get that score underneath that second wave, maybe trying to get in the head of Poinike just a little bit, shake him up a little psychologically, as that's what it turns out to be sometimes in these man-on-man heats.
Yeah, and you got to think, you know, the heat's been pretty slow. So Kyle trying to stay busy. He's got that great first score. You know, why not try to get a second score real quick? Because you never know. You know, a couple of these heats have come down to the wire where they just needed small scores. And we're going to go down to the beach with Zane Schweitzer and Nicole Pacelli.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Nicole Pacelli, winner of that last heat. Nicole, all the way from Brazil, with your whole family and support team. How are you feeling out there?
I feel great. The waves are getting smaller, but there are some good waves. There are some good waves. And I'm happy I got 2 good scores, and I'm looking forward to the finals.
All right, Nicole. And since I met you a few years ago, your English was a whole lot less than it is now. So you're getting a lot better at English, but do you want to say maybe something to all the followers in Portuguese back home?
Gente, obrigada a quem está assistindo. Continuem torcendo aí que agora a final vai ser difícil e eu conto com vocês. Obrigada.
All right, thanks, Nicole. Okay, you guys, mahalos. Keep your eyes on the water. Back at
Thank you, Zane. Mahalo, my brother. And Nicole Pacelli. Always great to see her do well. And she'll be on to the finals. Here we go. Poinike blowing the tail. Wow, that was a big turn there from the Tahitian saying, Yorana, I'm here. Check it out. I'm going to show you something. And he does with a big turn on the outside. Now following up with the inside. Knows he just got to complete the wave. 2 big moves there from Poinike Rioja.
Rocky, Poinike, and Red using his priority. Hearing the score of Kaio, knowing he's got to go big. This is the semifinals, and that he does. He squared up straight off the bottom, just blowing the tail. Dang, that was a good turn, Rocky. Probably one of the most impressive of the morning thus far.
For sure. Blew out the tail, fins free, kept him under control as well, kept the board in control. And we're going to check out the slow-mo replay from our Red camera that will pick up all the details. Check this out. He's pumping down the line. He sees a section ahead. Big bottom turn, squares it up, fins free on the bottom turn even, and then just whips the tail over the lip. That was above the lip surfing right there, Dave.
Rocky, you got to love that. And the slow-mo, man. I just love that bottom turn. Just so deep and precise. You just squared up, timing it perfectly, and just blowing the tail out, using that paddle, you know, to kind of brace and kind of project him above that lip. And then he just rips apart the rest of the wave. Score's dropping, Rocky. This one's going to be quite the ride.
Yeah, it's going to be up there with some of the best scores we've seen of the event so far. Remember, Kyle Vaz has the highest score of the event, ironically squaring off here in the semifinal with Poi Nike. Yesterday, Kyle Vaz threw up a 9.6. Yeah, and this wave is going to be on par in the excellent range for Poi Nike, and it's well-deserved. That turn was high risk, very precise, like you said, off the bottom turn. The timing was on point, and the tail just blew out, and he really put an emphasis on that turn and was able to stick it without laying back, without having any hitch in his step or his motion. Was really good. So we got lots of people here on the beach. You see the pier with some folks walking around out there checking out all of the action. White, you have priority. White, you have priority. Last score for red was a 9-1-7. Score for red, a 9-1-7. White, you have priority. White, you need a 0-5-1. White needs a 0-5-1 to go to first. Red, you're in the lead. White, you have priority. 15 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. And like we said, there's a lot of people enjoying the beach right now, enjoying the action here at the Stand Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. We just had a winner of our Turtle Bay t-shirt just started following Stand Up World Tour, and she didn't even realize they're sitting next to Kai Lenny and the gang, and already getting to meet one of the best in the sport. And we have Zane Schweitzer down on the beach just hanging out, talking to some folks that are enjoying the action. Zane, take it away.
All right, Mahalo Rocky. I'm here with a fan of the Stand Up World Tour and a new friend, Maggie. So, Maggie, who's your favorite stand-up paddle athlete out here on the World Tour?
Well, besides you, Zane, I'd have to say probably Kai Lenny. I've been following him for a while, and it's great to see what he's got out there and to see a whole bunch of new faces. So.
Yeah, that's for sure. I love to see new faces in the sport as well, and every year we got more and more athletes joining the tour. And one last quick question for you before I leave you. Who are you looking forward to watching in the final? Who would you like to see advance through these next two semifinals?
Well, as far as the girls go, I really liked Izzy. That's her name, right?
Yeah, Izzy
okay,
Gomez.
yeah, I really liked her. And then I think it'll be interesting to see Kai Lenny and Mo in the finals. Looking forward to watching them. So.
All right, well, thanks, Maggie. Right back at you guys for action on the water. All right, mahalo.
Cool, Zane. You got a pretty nice job down there hanging out with folks that enjoy stand-up paddle surfing. And we'll have some racing on tap for the weekend as well. The World Series will be happening tomorrow and Sunday. But welcome to all here at Huntington Beach for the Stand Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro, brought to you by the Waterman League and their headquarters, Turtle Bay Resort, Oakley Sunglasses, Starboard Innovation Quality, Sobe, Deuce Brand, and Tommy Bahama. Mahalo to all of our great sponsors and to you folks watching down here live on the beach, and to be joining us on watermanleague.com. And right now, White with priority. Kyle Vaz has priority. Starboard and Turtle Bay banners flying on the Huntington Beach Pier along with the Waterman League banner. It's a great shot there. the iconic Huntington Beach Pier. Never ate at Ruby's, but I'm sure it's a beautiful place to enjoy some good food. Never know, you might get the fresh catch right off the pier.
Here we go, Rocky. Kyle Vaz getting another wave. Oh, going for it. You know, Kyle hearing that score being dropped by Point Nike in the 9-point range, knowing he's got to go for it. Kyle, one of the most electric surfers on tour. Going down, he's going to make his way back out. Priority does go to Red. Red, you have priority.
And Point Nike looking at that wave. Not going to go. You see quite a few oil rigs on the horizon, stationed out there in the Pacific Ocean. Here goes Point Nike. Only a one-wave score so far. Not going to go on that one. Red, you still have priority. Red with priority. There's Team Brazil down the beach over there, intently watching their boy Kyle Vaz. Kyle Vaz, your last score, 1.17. You're in first. White, you go to first. White, you're in the lead. White, you're in first. Red, you have priority, and you need a 0.67. Red, you need a 0.67 to go to first. 11 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Some beach volleyball going on high up on the beach and to the north end of the pier. North and south end. They're playing on both sides. Some preliminary rounds. Looks like they're setting up for a big event here this weekend. Should be a lot of fun. Here's Kyle Vaz's attempt at the tail wafting maneuver. Cannot complete it. Goes over. And however, that wave does get him into first place. He only needed a 0.51, gets a 1.17, and puts him in the lead. And here goes Point Nike, Rioja in red with priority. And taking off on the outside, nice bottom turn. Squares it up, tags it off the top. He's already got the score he needs and whacks it again. So Point Nike with two big turns on the outside. And now moves it to the middle part of the wave, staying busy. And making the connection on the inside. We'll see what he's got here. Squares it up and not able to complete, but a nice turn on the outside. And White up and riding with a big foam climb.
Nice.
And a carving tail slide right there for Kyle Vaz.
Wow. Kyle finding a nice wave. Kyle getting multiple turns out the back. Feeling it on this one. It's going to make the connection. Being patient. Here we go. Oh, just flings out the tail. A little lip slide. Just about rides that out, but that's going to be a big, big score. That wave offering a bunch of fun out the back.
You see Jan Vaz going down there to give him some encouragement. And great exchange there from Point Nike and Kyle. It's all about who has the edge of that exchange. And I like the way Point Nike attacked the lip. Kyle Vaz a little off timing on that first foam climb. And it was open face hacks from there. It's going to be all about what the judges prefer to see. Attacking the lip like Point Nike or nice smooth power carves from Kyle Vaz. Interesting exchange there.
Yeah, very much so. We haven't seen too many waves ridden like that of Kyle's. You know, it did offer multiple wraps out there. You know, we're used to seeing one or two. You got two or three. Point Nike going a little bit more vertical. But Kyle is showing some flair, busting out the fins and going for it on the inside. They both went down on the inside, so curious to see where these scores stack up.
This heat is going to be so close when those scores come in. I mean, the first exchange, Poinaiki got the better of Kyle with a 9.17 compared to Kyle's 8.67. The only reason Kyle's in first right now is because Poinaiki didn't have a second wave. Now that Poinaiki's got a second wave and Kyle has a second scoring wave, so to speak, we'll see who wins this last exchange, which with 7 minutes, I'm sure we'll see at least one more exchange. But it's kind of coming down to the exchanges and what the judges want to see from the competitors. And, I would venture to speculate that the two lip bashes by Poinaiki were pretty critical on the outside. Great moves also from Kyle Vaj. But you saw that foam climb. It wasn't, the best timing, but he was able to make it functional and get around that section for some nice, smooth tail sliding carves, albeit those weren't the most critical turns, but they looked very good. And it'll be a great score for Kyle Vaz. Last score for Kyle Vaz, last of white, 8.63. Last of white, 8.63. Last score for red, a 9.13. Last of red, a 9.13. Red, you are in the lead with a 9.17 and a 9.13. So Poinaiki putting up the best heat total of the entire event, 18.30 out of a possible 20, Dave. Nearly perfect heat.
Yeah, we're going to see the replay right here, Rocky. We could analyze these waves right here. You got to think the vertical surfing of Poi on his wave got on the edge on this exchange. And you see him just crank off the bottom. Perfect timing, tags that lip. Another one, pretty much identical. And there goes Kaio. Nice little foam climb into a frontside hack. So he got one vertical turn with two stylish, open face carves. So
I will say that that first carve was very well done. The second one looked like it was, not as full as that first one. So I think the judges, really having to get technical and look at every detail, Dave.
Yeah, no doubt. And, that's just a matter of, Poinaiki lucking into a wave that gave him those opportunities. Because Kaio, I don't think he could surf that wave any better than he did.
For sure.
His second section was just a little more slopey, where Poinaiki's was able to crank it and just time it perfectly and tag those two lippers, and just edging him out with that 9-point ride, and Kaio getting a high 8. So
hey man, look at Kaio's scores, 8.67 and 8.63. I mean, that is a 17.3 is the heat total for Kaio. That is good enough to win most any heat, but when you're up against a guy who's posting 18.3, it's not going to be enough. Kaio Vaz, you need a 9.63. White, you need a 9.63. And here goes Poinaiki on the inside. You just don't even know what he's thinking there, because he's not going to better a 9-point ride with an inside wave.
Yeah, you just got to think, I believe Kaio's got priority, so just trying to stay busy, get a little backup score,
Yep.
Maybe you're a little less nervous while you're surfing than sitting there. And he's just
Or maybe you just
want to
blow a tail and do an aerial to
and
force the judges to make a decision there. But Poinaiki,
he's smiling, too.
All
He's
smiles.
having a good time.
And not much more he can do. He's going to bring it in and let time be on his side, hopefully. 3 minutes and 40 seconds is what he's hoping anyway.
We got some waves out there.
Team Tahiti jogging down to let him know. 3 minutes remaining. Kyle Vaz up and riding on the outside. Big snap off the top. Good looking wave. Hits it again.
Oh, wow.
And sticks it.
Kaio's feeling it on that one.
We got some super exciting action going on in the bare
Two
minute
snaps.
of this heat. Kyle Vaz catching an unreal opening two turns. Here he is with the inside section.
Oh, can't complete that inside.
but still unreal ride. Ian's cringing, biting his nails next to me. This is Kyle Vaz's brother. You know, we got the whole Brazil team hoping that's going to be enough to push him through into the finals. But we've seen Tahitian paddler just completely dominating in that heat with 2 excellent scores. Ian, I know you probably just got your heart racing, but what do you think about it? I mean, you guys both are great athletes. What do you feel about that heat?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kyle will get a good score because he's always the guy who wins the heat with a 10-point ride. Yeah, the wave's coming. He's going to get priority now and hope we get 5 minutes more. Yeah, this wave's going to help me for sure. I'm pretty sure it's going to go into his wave score. Yeah, let's see. Focus.
Yeah, and like you said, Ian, a lot can happen in the bare minutes of a heat, as we've seen in the quarterfinal with Kai and myself and Giorgio. But a lot more action to come out here as we see the 2 athletes paddle battling out into outside for priority. Keep your eyes on the water for all the action to come. We got finals coming at you very soon. Ian, thanks for coming up and talking to us in this high energy moment. All right, mahalo.
All right, Zane, and very passionate, enthusiastic Ian Vaj watching his brother Kyle. And the scores coming in. Stand by. Will it be a 9.63 that Kyle's looking for? 1 minute remaining. About a minute 10 or so on the clock. Okay, last score of Kyle Vaz was a great one. Was it a 9.63? No, it comes in at a 9.1. Last score for White, a 9.1. Kyle Vaz in White, you now need a 9.2. White, you need a 9.2 with less than 1 minute remaining. White, you have priority. Wow, Dave, how's this for drama? Gets a 9.1. Point Nike is about to come on the beach and call it quits. Sees that wave and goes, oh my gosh, I better get back out there. Paddles back out, doesn't make the decision soon enough, loses priority. If he does not make this heat, that will be a defining moment of the heat right there.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Point Nike was on the sand. Watch that last wave of Kai from the beach, and here we go. This is going to be Kyle's.
White, you have priority. White.
Not able to get that in time.
And that is the end of the heat. So Kyle Vaz, valiant effort. Great surfing from the Brazilian. But unfortunately ran into the Tahitian powerhouse who turned it on just in time with a 9.17 and a 9.13. So Kyle Vaz, still the leader on the World Tour rankings, goes down in the semifinals. Official results, Point Nike Raiola in first, Kyle Vaz in second. Standing by for the start of semi number 2. Kai Lenny against Mo Freitas. It's the Kaimo heat, or the Mokai. We're going to take it to a replay of Kyle's last wave and try to dissect the 9.1. I mean, anybody would be stoked to get this wave in any other competition or heat. Whacked it off the top, threw a lot of spray, came around that section, hit it so hard, and was able to survive. Had he been able to complete that last turn on the inside, could have given him that extra boost for a possible 9.63, but gets a 9.1. Like we said, a great effort, Dave, from Kyle Vaz, but just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, you saw Kyle's replay right there. Huge tail drift to start that wave off, and then a big old lip bash on the closeout. And super enthusiastic, pulls it off and throws out the claim, but his ride wasn't over, Rocky. He had to settle back in and make sure he makes that reform, and he did. And unfortunately, getting unglued, and you got to think, if he pulled that off, who knows what it could have been, but nonetheless, a huge, huge score.
And it's Team Tahiti against Team Brazil. Team Tahiti victorious. Good sportsmanship there. Letting everybody know that they're proud of their boy, Poinaiki Raioha. And we're set for another 25-minute semifinal. Kai Lenny against Mo Freitas. There's a happy Tahitian right there. Chee-hoo! And Kai Lenny here on the outside in red. No priority at the moment. No priority at this time. But Kai Lenny stroking for a wave. And not going to get that one. Mo Freitas further down the line. He does get it. Goes left now on his backhand. Slashing one, turn off the top. This wave opening up, offering some wall down the line. Bashes it vertically. A big turn there from Mo Freitas. And he's going to look for Mo on the inside. More, I should say. Mo looking for more. And he's going to get more. Let's see if he gets Mo. We'll see what he does. Hopping to the inside, floating, and can't complete that one. Or he does, actually. And on the outside, it's Kai Lenny with a nice top turn and a big old carve and a whitewater float right there. And he'll go to the inside. So Mo Freitas was able to complete his wave all the way through. We'll see what Kai Lenny does, Dave.
Yeah, way to start this heat. Both getting great waves outside and getting connections on the inside as Kai finishes up there. These are going to be close scores, man. You know, Mo Freitas got kind of a two, I would say maybe bigger maneuvers, but Kai serving fast, getting more maneuvers on that wave and finishing off strong. So great exchange right in the beginning of this heat.
Good show of sportsmanship between Team Brazil and Team Tahiti. And Kyle Vaz gave it his best effort. He gave it his all. And that was a great performance from Kyle. Nothing to hang his head about, as he was proving he's one of the best in the world. Going into France as the top-ranked stand-up paddle surfer on the world tour. And he'll have Kai Lenny nipping at his heels if he can make it out of this semi. Kai Lenny's got Mo Freitas to contend with, which is going to be a difficult task. Mo's been on fire the last few rounds. So for the first time here at Huntington Beach, Tahiti will have a representative in the final of the Stand Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro here in sunny Southern California. As Mo Freitas makes his way out right alongside the pier, using that racing quick stroke there. And a bit of a paddle battle to get back into the lineup for priority. Stand by for the call.
It's going to be close, Rocky. They're about dead even, and Kai and Mo, ironically, two of the fastest racers on the planet as well, as you see him dig in. We'll let the judges make the priority call there as they both kind of get into the lineup at the same time. Judges made the call. White, Mo Freitas, you have priority. White, priority.
I left it up there.
All right, checking out the action in the lineup. Mo Freitas and Kai Lenny both out there. White, you have priority. And we have Tristan Boxford standing by with the winner of that last heat, Poinaiki Raioha. Take it away, Tristan.
Thank you, Rocky. So, what a performance from this young champion from Tahiti. Poinaiki, une série quand même incroyable.
La série, elle était vraiment dure. Car je suis tombé contre le premier du World Tour et je suis très content d'être passé en finale. Je dédie cette finale à toute ma famille, les amis et les fans.
So he just said what an incredibly difficult heat it was coming up against the ratings leader, incredible surfer Kyle Vaj. He's extremely happy, obviously, really proud, and he wants to dedicate this finals appearance to his family. Alors, comment tu sens pour la finale?
Je me sens prêt. Je voudrais remercier tous mes sponsors, F1, Raphaël, Tahiti et Stephen Supply.
So he said he's feeling ready for the final. He'd like to thank his sponsors, F1, Air Tahiti Nui, of course, a big partner of the World Tour as well, and all his family. So, bonne chance, mon ami. À la prochaine. We'll see Point Nike in a moment.
All right, thank you, Tristan, and a good job, Point Nike. Yorana for the Tahitians. And we're going to check out some replay action. From these few waves of Kailani and Mo Freitas. Actually, quite an exchange they had there. Look at these big turns on the outside for Mo. This big one here was the money maker on that closeout section. First score for Kailani, an 8.27. First of red, 8.27. First wave of Mo Freitas, 8.4. First of Mo Freitas, 8.4. You look at Team Tahiti celebrating with the flag, with Point Nike. Yorana to the Tahitians, the Ohana down there. All right. Yes, we'll see you in the final, Point Nike. And the Mo Freitas with an 8.4, one wave score. Mo, you're in second. Red, you're in first. And Mo with the priority. Takes off here. Big bottom turn. Glides the first turn off the lip. Can't find any more open face, but he'll work his way to the inside. Kailani with a backup score of a 1.4. Puts Kailani in the lead, but Mo only needs a 1.27. And Mo going to work this one to the inside, Dave. And the world title race will continue on into France with Kyle Vaz going down in the semifinals.
Yeah, Rocky, Kyle, unfortunately going down, but that does leave more drama left open for the rest of the year as the title race is still on. As we see Mo Freitas using his priority and snagging a great wave. Huge, huge turn out the back. Kept his speed, real busy through the middle, and just slammed that inside section. So Mo Freitas going to look for another big score. And congratulations to Point Nike. He will be in the final, squaring up against one of these two gentlemen. Point Nike, don't forget, is the current world champion, so no stranger to competition. Looks like we got rider in red, Kailani dropping in. Picking up this right, squares up, slams that one, tags it, kind of floats back down. Nice little roundhouse. Kai definitely one of the guys on tour with excellent, excellent technique using that paddle, switching it from hand to hand. Getting another great inside opportunity with a little more open face. Gets two more turns there. Little snap to finish this off. So Kailani answering back, Rocky.
Yeah, we've been saying it's the battle of the exchanges, and Mo Freitas got the better of the first exchange with an 8.4 compared to Kailani's 8.27. And we'll see who gets the better of this second exchange. Mo Freitas getting a score, filling in, looking like it's going to be a pretty good score. Kailani getting a wave that looked pretty good, so It's going to be very, very close. And while we wait for the score of Kai Lenny and of Mo Freitas, we're going to take you live down on the beach with Zane Schweitzer. He's with Kyle Vaj.
All right, mahalo, guys. I'm here with Kyle Vaj, rider out of that last heat. Man, that was so exciting watching you and Paul and Ike. I mean, you guys were just catching wave for wave, increasing your score throughout the heat, and just completely battling each other. It was so hard to watch it, but I have to say that you guys were surfing excellent. How did you feel out there hearing all the scores dropping?
I feel really good inside the water. Like, I got my first good waves, and I try not to look at his wave, but exactly the time I did like this, I saw his tail blowing off the lip, and I said, oh my God, it will be a good one. But yeah, I tried to stay calm. Actually, if I didn't stay calm, I will not surf, so I just try to focus in my waves, and I made some mistakes that we can do in the semifinal, And yeah, Panaki deserved. He surfed really good. I hope I do better on the next stop.
Yeah, well, good job, Kyle. You're still looking really good for the overall, standings. Before we stop this interview, I want to give you guys big props, you and Paul and Ike. It was really fun watching the heat, and great work out there. We'll be seeing you at the next one. And you guys, action's not over yet. We have a lot more racing to come tomorrow and the day after. Make sure to stay tuned for the next finals coming up. All right, mahalo for checking in with us.
Zane, you're exactly right. We do have a lot more action up ahead this weekend. We're going to check out a replay of Kai Lenny's last wave. And this score actually comes in at a 7.1. So Kai Lenny in first with a 7.1. And this was Mo Freitas' previous wave. It was a 6.33. Mo Freitas, you need a 6.97 to go to first. White, you need a 6.97 to go to first. This guy's crouching tiger hidden dragon technique out there on the stand-up paddle boards. I guess if they both sit down, they'll stand by, Mo. We got your scores. You're in second place. Stand by for priority as well. Red, you're in first with an 8.27 and a 7.1. White, you're in second with an 8.4 and a 6.33. White, you need a 6.97. White needs a 6.97. White, you have priority. White, you have priority. White has priority. So here they sit with 11 minutes, 20 seconds to go, Dave Bainey, and a chess match. You got big scores being thrown down. Exchanges going wave for wave. Mo needs a 6.97. He's got priority. He's going to be pretty selective, you got to think.
Yeah, no doubt, Rocky. Both surfers surfing really well. You got to think this is going to come down to who picks that right wave that serves up the opportunity, as both guys just tagging the outside and doing what they got to do, making it to the inside and finishing off strong. So Mo Freitas and White with priority does have the advantage to pick off any wave he wants that comes in.
And we'll have our finalists check in if they haven't done so already. Nicole Pacelli and Izzy Gomez check in for your 30-minute final. And Mo just sinking that small board. And he's got priority. Time remaining 9 minutes and 10 seconds. Both surfers preferring the crouch technique at the moment. Both their feet are still on the board. Their okoles not touching the board. There's a shot of the pier and folks enjoying a nice beach walk, shoes in hand. And one of our great stand-up world tour fans down there on the beach. Brother with the red hat. Aloha. Good morning. Some action on the north end of the pier. Some surfing, some body surfing, getting your feet wet, hanging out, enjoying the action. Some wading going on. Anthony Vella in view. And we're back in the lineup. And we're going to take you live down on the beach with Zane Schweitzer.
All right, guys, how's it going? I'm here with Anthony Vella. He's been spectating hard, cheering for a lot of these athletes out on the water. Anthony, what have you been thinking about the competition and the skill level out here at the Huntington Beach Pro?
Well, first I got to talk about the production of this event. You know, the Waterman League does such a great job. The webcast, yesterday I was watching the webcast. Dave Bainey and Rocky are just on point. Zane with the post-heat interviews. Like, what a fantastic event. And the surfing is just off the hook right now. Both the girls and the guys are just absolutely ripping. Poi Nike, one of my favorites. I'm so stoked for Poi Nike. He's got his family here. And Kai Lenny right now and Mo Freitas. The action is just nonstop. So I don't even know what's going on right now. We got Kai Lenny up and riding. It's super exciting. And you're doing an awesome job, Zane, and everyone.
Yeah, as we see right behind us, Kai's just belting this wave all the way in. He's got a nice little reform, Anthony. Looks like he's going to milk it all the way to the inside. You know, it's really nice to take off and get those opening turns on the outside and then be able to connect this reform. And here he slams it and finishes. So that's a great ride from Kai Lenny. Anthony, thanks so much for joining us for a quick little interview. Right back at you, Dave and Rocky. Mahal's guys.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Zane. Thanks, AV. With the signature Zano, all right, sound off. We had Kai Lenny just surf an incredible wave during that interview. Try to get a replay for you guys, but Kai Lenny showing us what is up. Throwing the tail outside. Surfing fast and loose. I believe he caught that wave under Mo Freitas' priority, so amazing surfing right there by your world champion, Kai Lenny.
Got to give a shout out to Anthony Vella and Candace Appleby for progressive paddling. They're doing a great job. Performance paddling. Performance paddling. You saw the sticker on Candace's board, so go ahead and get on your smartphone or open up another window on watermanleague.com if you're anywhere in this Southern California area and you want to improve your stand-up paddleboarding or you want to learn stand-up paddleboarding. I'm sure Anthony Vella and Candace Appleby would be glad to lend you a hand and show you what performance paddling is all about.
Rocky, you got to check out this replay. Kai Lenny's last wave. Kai just blasting the tail right there. Just loose surfing. Gets another vertical snap. And there's a super stylish, just kind of speed carve inside. Showing the fins again. Wow. World champion Kai Lenny just bringing it.
Yeah, in form on that wave. Last score for Kai Lenny, 8-4-7. Mo Freitas, you now need an 8-3-5. White, you have priority. You need an 8-3-5. 4 minutes remaining. I'm going to throw you down to Zane Schweitzer, who's got more action on the beach.
Yeah, guys, how's it going? I'm here with the Viking himself, Casper Steinfeth and Kai Bates, capturing a selfie of us here at Huntington Beach. If you're here getting some action, make sure to tag hashtag Huntington Beach Pro, tag Stand Up World Tour. Make sure to follow Zaniac1, CJ Steinfeth, Kai Master Bates, Kai Bates. Right on, you guys. Big mahalo. Keep your eyes on the water. A lot of action coming. What do you think about this heat? We just seen a killer wave from Kai. Who do you think's going to advance on through, and who do you want to see in the final?
I mean, I want to see Mo. I think he's been surfing unreal, so I hope he gets the score he needs, but I know Kai's a really good surfer, so it could be pretty hard for him.
Yeah, Kai always knows how to, be really smart, competitive surfer. But Mo seems to be on point, surfing really great, as well as Poa Nike Rioja. Casper, what do you think about watching that last heat with Tahiti's finest?
Oh, it's mind-blowing. I wish I could see all these guys in the final. It's like a final all the way from now. So, Poa Nike has just really stepped it up this year, and I'm just looking forward to a good day of action sitting on the beach.
Yeah, right now you're looking for a good day of action sitting on the beach. But what about tomorrow when we're on the race course, giving it our all, hitting that finish line, just dying?
Oh, that's a completely different story. I hope the waves stick up for it. If we had the race right now, it'd be super sick. Some good wipeouts and carnage. Man, it's going to be crazy.
Broken boards?
We had broken boards last year. Well, yeah, you guys stay tuned for the action to come. Thanks for the interview, boys, while we had this little lull in the waves. Now we see Ryder and Red taking off. Malos, guys.
All right, thanks, Zane. That's Kai Can again without priority, getting some waves on the inside and making great use of the left-hander here at Huntington Beach. Make sure you hashtag HBPro2014 on all those selfies and groupies. You take a picture of a group.
Oh, groupie. Made famous by Ellen DeGeneres at the Grammys, I think.
Yeah. And here's Mo Freitas. Not happy with that wave right there. But thanks again, Zane, with the Viking and the Master.
Here we go again. Looks like Mo's going to dig into this one. Opting to go right on his front hand, squaring up. Boom. Tags that lip. Nice power carve. He's going to wrap it around. Mo searching for that inside section to offer up another snap. Throws it up. Vertical, and Mo handling that one. Nice answer, Mo Freitas. Waiting for scores to drop. We'll give you the update.
Mo needed an 8.35 to go to first. Kai Lenny's last wave, 6.63, not one of his top two. And snap some pictures down here at Huntington Beach and hashtag HBPro2014. And join us on Instagram at Stand Up World Tour and our Facebook page as well. Stay tuned. Stay up to date with all greatest events, ratings, newsreels, videos, and all the great stuff coming from the Waterman League at our Facebook page and on Instagram. Here we go. That was the end of the heat. Waiting for a couple scores. Mo Freitas waiting for his last score to drop. He will need an 8.35 if he wants final. As Kai Lenny works this one all the way to the inside. Not sure if this wave is counting for Kai Lenny, but he doesn't care. He's a competitor. He's going to surf every wave to his fullest potential. It's the kind of surfer and competitor he is. And we're standing by to start our 30-minute final for the women. Final score coming in for Mo Freitas, a 6.9, not enough. It is Kai Lenny moving on to the final. Kai Lenny in first, Mo Freitas in second. Our girls are ready. Izzy Gomez against Nicole Pacelli. Florida versus Brazil in the women's final. And it's on. 30 minutes for these girls to perform. No priority at this point. No priority in the beginning of the heat as Kai gets some love from Pops. And congratulations. He's got his backup equipment there. And Kai Lenny into yet another HB final. Can he go back to back? He was able to win here last year. And trying to win 2 in a row. And trying to do the same is the surfer in this heat, Izzy Gomez. She's also trying for a back-to-back victory. She was able to win here last year against Candace Appleby. This year she's got the very capable Nicole Pacelli on her hands in this final.
Yeah, Rocky, what can you say about the guys in the last heat, Kai Lenny and Mo Freitas? Just ripping throughout this event was Mo. Unfortunately, not getting the better of the waves out there. Kai,
Okay, get in tight, brother.
in my opinion, just starting to get warm. Looking the most lively and loose I've seen him all contest. Just blowing the tail. So we're going to have a pretty incredible final with Kai Lenny coming into his own and Poi Nike. So we're going to go down to the beach right now with Zane with Kai Lenny.
All right, you guys, I'm here with Kai Lenny now, winner of that last heat, and Mo Freitas. Oh, man, insane surfing in the last 2 semifinals. It was another exciting heat in your guys' heat there. I mean, in that last few seconds, you got another buzzer with a killer outside slash. And in our last interview, you were telling me you wanted to stick to your feet, maybe not fall as much. And on that last wave, you showed it on that nice blow tail, sticking it on the bottom of the wave. How'd you feel?
Oh, you know, that heat was probably the hardest heat. Besides the one where I was competing with you and a few others. Mo is just so gnarly, so I was just really like trying to step my game up and kind of slide the tail out a little bit more off the top, and it was hard because some of the waves didn't look that good from out the back, and then they'd be really good all the way through. And I think the one was when I got the 8.7 where both Mo and I were paddling and didn't look that good. It looked like a shoulder, and as soon as I took off, it just had a wall, and I instantly knew that I was going to have kind of a good score off of that one. I was actually surprised it was 8.7. I was stoked. It was a lot better than I first thought.
Well, right on. Keep it going for the Maui boys. You got the final coming up with Poa Nike Raioha. He's also looking pretty darn good, so just keep doing what you're doing and good luck. And Mo, man, you were killing it out there as well. How was it out there for you? I know you wanted to continue on into the finals there. You're looking on point. You know, maybe tell us about your equipment or whatever else you want to talk about.
Yeah, you know, Kai's ripping, you know, all contest long, and that one where I had priority that I kind of just let go. I thought there was going to be a set, and then I needed that 6.9, so I just kind of waited for a better one, and it just didn't come. But congrats to Kai, and yeah, my boards are working amazing, and yeah.
Cool, you guys. Well, we got a final coming up soon for the women's. Make sure to keep your eyes peeled. And this guy's going to be coming up with Poa Nike Raioha, so stay tuned for all the action to come. Halls boys, back up to Dave Bainey and Rocky. All right.
All right. Thank you, Zane. And Good job, Mo Freitas. Equal third showing here at the Huntington Beach Pro. Keeper result for him, I'm sure, as making the semifinals is not an easy task. And Kai Lenny moving on to the finals, where he'll square off against Poinaiki Rioja. And Poinaiki looking good in his semi-heat as well, throwing up a few nines. So Kai Lenny is going to have to step up his game a little bit. He's got a couple of 8-point rides. And Nicole Pacelli and White, you have priority. White, you have priority. White, your first score, a 1.4. Red, stand by for your last score. Red, your last score, a 5.83. Red, your last score, 5.83. Red, you're in the lead. Red, you're in first. White, you need a 4.44. White, you need a 4.44 to go to first, and you have priority. 19 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Here we go out the back. It's White Nicole Pacelli. And she floats over that first section quite nicely. That's all the outside will offer Nicole at the moment. She'll work the middle section with little cutbacks here and there. And will set up for this inside, now going on her backhand. And goes off the top, and she'll be finished. So if that's a 4.44, we'll have to wait and see from Nicole Pacelli.
How's got a replay here, Rocky? Izzy Gomez's first wave. Nice little speed carve. Set up for that next kind of power hack. And she continued all the way to the inside just to pull the ripcord there. Stay clear from her board. As we see Belly pallying back out. And we're going to throw it down to the beach. Zane Schweitzer with Izzy Gomez's dad, Mr. Gomez.
All right, here I am with a very proud father. This is rider in red, Izzy Gomez's dad. And so this must be pretty emotional for you. You must have a lot going through your mind. Tell us how you're feeling watching your daughter compete out there.
It's very difficult to see her, you know. It's emotionally, it's stressful, but it's fun. You know, see these kids perform, how they do, how much work they put it in, and see the progress and how well they do.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. I mean, the level in stand-up paddle surfing is just bumping up so much, and your daughter is there pushing the limits for the women's stand-up paddle surfing.
I'm very proud of her. You know, she's working hard as much as Georgia does, and also the mom is doing a very good job with them, and I'm proud of everybody, and I'm happy to be here.
All right, we're happy to have you. Thanks so much. And back up at you guys, Dave and Rocky. Mahalos.
All right, thank you, Zane. And proud dad there, Mr. Gomez, sporting the Gator hat. That's pretty sick. And proud to be watching his daughter Izzy attempt to be a back-to-back winner here at Huntington Beach. She was our champion last year here at the Huntington Beach Pro, HB Pro 2014 on your hashtag abilities. And we're watching the action here from the booth. I'm Rocky Cannon with Dave Bainey.
Yeah, Rocky.
And Dave, it's been a pretty exciting day from the quarters to the semis. We've seen a lot of drama. We saw a brotherly duo going off out there. We saw a lot of big scores, too.
Yeah, scores are definitely coming in the excellent range. Point Nike throwing down a pair of 9s, and then, Kai in the last heat, pair of 8s. So 8s are late, Rocky. It's going to take those big scores to win. And this final is going to be sick because Point Nike's been ripping, and Kai, I feel, is just getting warm.
Yep.
So it's on, 30 minutes. And right now we got a great final going on right now with last year's champion Izzy Gomez and current ratings leader. So no doubt there's not a lack of action.
Yep, 8s are late, like you said, and it's 9 time here in the finals. Izzy Gomez down the line speed on her backhand. Good looking wall. Didn't really get any maneuvers up in the lip, but she's continuing towards the pier. And now coming back towards us on her forehand, looking for some action on the inside. Little tap off the top right there. Another little carve as this double up kind of stands up right in front of her. But Izzy Gomez, 5-8-3 to start. Last score for Nicole Pacelli, a 2.77. Not enough to get you to first place. White, you're still in second. White, you have priority. Stand by for the last score of red, Izzy Gomez, and situation update. 14 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and Izzy did a good job on that last wave, navigating. She started kind of south, went left, and then got that reform bowl to head right, and it opened up for her. She did a couple turns on the inside, so Izzy getting a long wave. We'll wait for that second score to drop. Scores dropping in. Izzy Gomez in red, your last wave of 5.1. Izzy, you are in first place with Nicole Pacelli in second. White, Nicole looking for an 8.16. Just about 12 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. White, Nicole, you have priority.
I'd like to thank all of you down here on the beach joining us and the millions watching on the webcast, watermanleague.com. Thank you all, each and every one of you, for tuning in to this women's final Stand Up World Tour Huntington Beach Pro. Mahalo to the Waterman League, doing a great job with production. You heard Anthony Vela giving props to everybody here doing a great job. Thank you, brother Anthony. Also, mahalo to Turtle Bay Resort on Oahu's fabled North Shore. If you would like to win a free trip for 2, all expenses paid, to Turtle Bay, all you have to do is come up to the scaffolding and sign up on the south end of our scaffolding. Dawn is there with easy ways for you to enter, or you can even make it easier and get out your smartphone or open another window if you're watching on watermanleague.com and enter at turtlebaysup.com. It's turtlebaysup.com, and you can join us out on the North Shore, possibly for the October event, the World Series final next month, or just come out anytime to enjoy Turtle Bay Resort and the new offerings, the rebranding of Turtle Bay Resort, the new and improved. It's only taken 44 years to get the right combination, 42 years, I guess, to get the right combo of the perfect management and ownership for Turtle Bay, pushing surfing and stand-up paddleboarding to the forefront of the Turtle Bay agenda, which I thoroughly appreciate. I get to teach surfing and stand-up paddleboarding at Turtle Bay on a daily basis. Dave Bainey, we'll see you out there in October.
Yeah, man. Rock, not a bad gig you got going on down there. I'll definitely be out there in October doing a little family trip / competing.
Yep.
Gonna
maybe
tango with the racers. Yeah, I'll probably do a little announcing. Why not?
Yeah, make a complete trip out of it at Turtle Bay Resort. We'd also like to thank Oakley, as well as Starboard, Tommy Bahama, Deuce Brand, and Sobe. You see all our sponsors on this very nice banner we have right behind us here. It's live action on the beach that you're witnessing and on watermanleague.com. To the millions watching around the world, mahalo. There's some fans that are hashtagging HB Pro 2014 down on the beach with the Billabong green hat and stuff. Cool. Glad you guys are enjoying the sun and the surf here at Huntington Beach, the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour, Huntington Beach Pro. And you're seeing Izzy Gomez getting ever closer to repeating here, but Nicole Pacelli in contention. She needs an 8.16. Here she is up and riding.
Nicole Pacelli and White looking for that big score. 8-point ride. That probably won't do it, so she's going to want to get back out there. Maybe be a little more selective on her waves. Zane Schweitzer, please go check in with Stuart down on the beach. Zane Schweitzer, check in with Stewie Boy. On the screen there, you see Camp Gomez looking on. Giorgio looking a little nervous, standing up, swinging those arms.
Shuffling the feet.
Pacing back and forth.
Don't worry, Giorgio. We're off you now. We're back in the water. We're looking at Izzy, who's patiently waiting. Nicole Pacelli, your last score, a 2.0. Last of Nicole Pacelli, a 2.0. You still need an 8.16. White, you still need an 8.16. Red, you have priority. Red, you have priority. And about 11 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Time remaining 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Red, you're in first. Red, you have priority. White, you're in second. White, you need an 816. We're checking out a replay here on watermanleague.com of Nicole's last wave. Was just a 2.0, Dave. She's really got to get that board up at the lip and try to attack as much as she can. And goes down there. So back to live action, Izzy Gomez. And she kicks out, not happy with the way that wave was shaping up, Dave.
Yeah, Izzy taking that wave. But she's quickly in and out, knowing that's not going to improve her score. So she'd rather get back out there and in position. As we saw Nicole going for it, knowing she doesn't need to throw up some big scores. She was attempting that big backside maneuver. Unfortunately, came unglued. So with just about 10 minutes left in this final, we'll see if Nicole gets an opportunity from the waves.
Oh, you're about to get interviewed, sorry.
Ocean going somewhat quiet. But we're going to take you down on the beach with more of Izzy's Ohana. Zane is standing by with Giorgio Gomez.
I'm here on the beach eating a acai bowl because it's getting really hot. You're here peeing your pants out of nerves watching your sister.
You actually called it. I really have to go right now.
I can figure.
Yeah.
I saw you pulling every move in the book, the shuffle, the leg shake.
Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah, I have all the moves down now. Yeah, it's really nerve-wracking. I'm, like, shaking, and, yeah, I don't know what to think, so, yeah.
Well, Izzy's up against Nicole Pacelli, one of Brazil's top women athletes. Scores on the board, just about 10 minutes remaining. You know, if she surfs smart, you know, and keeps doing what she's doing, looks like she could have this heat. How important would it be for you and your family, you know, to see her, you know, win this one again?
Oh, it'd mean the world right now because, I mean, she's worked so hard and she's been training, she's been progressing, and I'm just really stoked to help her out and be a part of, like, you know, her campaign and stuff. Oh, here she goes.
Here she goes, taking off on a nice one.
Nice.
Slashing opening turn.
All the
like
way,
she's
all the
trying
way.
to find that reform, huh, Giorgio? Oh, let's see what she can find here on the inside. Woo! One more, let's see it. And she decides to kick out.
Good job, Iz.
Yeah, Iz.
Yeah. Oh, here comes a good one for Nicole, too.
She throws a little claim for all of us watching on the beach, but on the outside we see Nicole Pacelli with a nice little set. Opening floating turn. And here she go around the whitewash through that flat section.
It's going to open up for her, too. It's a good one.
Looks like this wave might open up for her. She's going to do what she can do. You know, this could be a good chance for her to, you know, better her chances. Oh, I thought she was going to pull out, but she gets kind of smashed there on the shore break.
Yeah. By the way, how's that acai bowl?
It's pretty good. You want some? All right, thanks, you guys. Well, while we're here watching this heat, I hope you guys stay there watching all the action. Oh, we actually got Candace Appleby here actually with us. Candace is one of the founders of Performance Paddling along with Anthony Vella, one of the top training programs for the youth in stand-up paddling. And you've actually worked with Izzy quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, we surf together and we have fun. I mean, she doesn't really need that much work on her technique when it comes to surfing because she rips, but you know, she's got the full package. She's a great girl, she's talented, she's an athlete, and she's got a great spirit. So I told her just go out there and surf against herself and have fun, and it looks like she's doing that. So I think that she's gonna get this one. I sure hope so.
All right, Candace. Well, it's good to hear your side of things, and thanks so much. Right back at you, Dave and Rocky. Thanks, you guys.
Right on, Zane. Mahalo, and thank you, Giorgio and Candace, for some nice words there. So this is actually an interesting situation. Izzy and Nicole, I believe, are tied for at the top of the rankings, are very close. But if Izzy can pull off the win here, and if Izzy can pull off the win here, she could be sealing up the world title of the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour Women's Division as she goes big off the top. Comes unglued, but makes a statement nonetheless, going aggressive at that lip on her backhand. 5 minutes, 20 seconds. Izzy's family getting ready, possibly to run to the water's edge and help her celebrate, but not too soon. Last score for Nicole Pacelli, a 4.67. Last of White, a 4.67. White, you now need a 6.66. White needs a 6.66. So Nicole able to chip away, Dave, at that big deficit, pulls within a reachable score.
Yeah, Nicole just building up her scores as she got that last wave that she rode all the way in. Looked pretty confident surfing on that wave. So she's going to take that score and hopefully go back out there, try to get that 6.66. As we have heard, we got the official call that is if Izzy Gomez wins this final, she will be crowned world champion.
Wow, big celebration would be happening on the beach if she's able to accomplish that. She gives way to Nicole, looking at the left. So Nicole Pacelli with a quick ride. That won't be the score she needs. Red, you now have priority. Red, you have priority. White, you still need a 6.66. Kai Lenny and Point Nike Rioja getting ready for their final. Coming up in just a few minutes. Here we go on the inside, Nicole Pacelli. So a great article, little interview and read on Nicole Pacelli in the Red Bulletin. And here we go. This is Izzy Gomez carving nicely on turn number 1. Down the line speed. Another nice carve there. Whizzes right by Nicole Pacelli, now searching for the inside section. 2 minutes to go. And the Gomez camp pacing around, whether it's for nerves or the restroom or whatever it is. They're staying busy up here. This is from earlier in the heat. Izzy Gomez and Nicole Pacelli doing battle. Nicole able to get that nice floater. If she was able to link, the turns that she's done individually on every wave into one wave, she would have a really big score. She's been able to find those certain pockets of energy and those points on the wave where she could throw it up there. She just couldn't put it together all on one wave.
Yeah, Rocky, as we see about a minute and 20 seconds left, we got Team Gomez on the beach getting ready with a potential victory lap, world championship in the cards for Izzy Gomez. I do want to remind Giorgio, you might want to take your shoes off, buddy. We got 1 minute left.
Less than 1 minute. Less than 1 minute. Giorgio, take off your shoes because you're going to have to run in the water, bro. And go grab your sister. You're going to have to grab your sister, man. Pick her up and carry her out of the water like a champion. Come on, you guys. Unless you don't mind getting your shoes wet, bro. All right. Driver's seat with less than 1 minute remaining. She could clinch her second Huntington Beach Pro victory and a coveted stand-up world tour world title. Championship title, championship crown. That is well within her grasp right now. She can smell it. But Nicole Pacelli not going to go down without a fight. Here she goes in white. Looking for a 6.66. She gets into the wave. Kind of late there. Was not able to find any open face. That won't be the score. And it's over. It is all over. And your champion right there, Izzy Gomez.
Hey, my phone here. My phone. Yeah, boys.
What a rad moment. Look at Izzy. She's like, what battle? What leash? I'm coming in. I'm a world champ. Izzy in red, paddle free, no need. This is awesome, Rocky.
She is so stoked right now. She is fired up. The beach is celebrating. They're going down to greet her. Giorgio, the first one to give her congratulations and a big hug for the family, brother and sister. That is a great scene right there. Great shots. And watch out for the board, boo. It's coming up behind you. And lots of elated emotion down in the shore break for Izzy Gomez and her win here at the Huntington Beach Pro. And some great moments there in the shoreline. They're going to pick her up and chair her up the beach. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Izzy Gomez, your Huntington Beach Pro champion for the women. And I believe also your tour leader and world champion of this stand-up paddle world tour, the women's division. Great job, the young Izzy Gomez. Quite emotional at the moment, getting cheered up by her brother and good friends and family. And mom and dad here, all hanging out. And we got Zane Schweitzer down on the beach. Is it going on down there?
Really happy Izzy Gomez here and a very happy support team. Izzy, the world champion! Woo-hoo! How you feel, Izzy?
I can't even believe it. Oh my. Oh. I can't talk. I'm sorry.
Well, you guys, you just both showed an unreal performance out there. You killed it, Izzy. We're so stoked for you. Everybody give a big round of applause for Izzy Gomez, 2014 Stand-Up World Tour World Champion. Yeah.
I just like to thank my family and my sponsors and everybody for coming out and all the girls, because you all pushed me to get better and I wouldn't be here without you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, all right, Izzy.
All right, thank you, Zane, and a very well-deserving round of applause for Nicole Pacelli. You guys give it up for Nicole down the beach over there. Nicole put on a great performance all contest long, and just wasn't enough here in the final to take down the champion, Izzy Gomez. But great job for Nicole Pacelli. Great showing for her and all the rest of our competitors that did so very well in this Huntington Beach Pro. Now we're on to the guys' final. 30 minutes. Kai Lenny looking to do the same as Izzy, a repeat champion here at Huntington Beach. Will it happen back-to-back in these back-to-back finals? Poinike in his first Huntington Beach Pro final looking to be the spoiler for the back-to-back party.
Yeah, Folky. I mean, yeah, Rocky. It's going to be tough to focus after that dramatic win in World Championship. Izzy Gomez, congrats to her as we see Kai Lenny getting things going out the back. 2 big turns. He's going to pull that second turn off as he runs over Larry Haynes, and right behind him, Poi Nike, strong off the bottom, unable to hold on. We'll continue on with Kai Lenny on the inside, working it all the way through, finishing clean. So Kai looking good with those 2 huge turns, finishing off quick.
Yeah, great start for Kai Lenny. The only thing for Poi Nike falling immediately on that wave was that he'll hold the priority out the back. And there goes Kai Lenny past some beachgoers. Poi Nike, foam climbing on the outside, just holding on there, and then ripping one off the top for turn number 2. So Poi coming alive here in the final. And ripping some turns through the midsection. Now comes to the inside, throws the tail a little bit, and then bashes it on that last section. So good job for Poi Nike, getting back on the good foot where he left off in the semifinal.
Yeah, great answer by Poi Nike right there. Able to shake off that first wave where he just slipped off, but looking really strong, making all the way through. He's going to run back up through the pier and come back out, waiting for scores to drop.
All right, so we're going to take you back to the beach live with Zane Schweitzer and maybe a little bit more composed and relaxed Izzy Gomez.
All right, that's right, Rocky. A more composed and relaxed Izzy Gomez. Oh, man, we're all so happy for you to watch that. I mean, we all see your emotions flowing. You must be so happy.
I'm so happy right now. And really, I was so nervous coming into this heat, actually, and, you know, I just got the better waves, I guess, and I was just, because I know that Nicole can pull through, but I can't even explain it right now. And I just like to thank my sponsors, Starboard, West Coast Surf Shop, Blue Line, GoPro, Piece of Hawaii, and I'd like to thank everybody here that's supporting me, and especially a huge shout out to Maddie Schweitzer and Zane and Sean Pointer and the whole Starboard crew and just all my friends, and yeah. Oh yeah, and my brother.
I heard Georgia over our shoulder those hours, and me. Come on, he stripped naked to pick you up into the water for you.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised about that one, about stripping naked.
All right, you guys. Well, this was a really important heat for Izzy. She's now crowned 2014 Stand-Up World Tour Women's World Champion. Congratulations, Izzy.
All right, great job, Zane.
Sorry, before we head out, what might want to tell us maybe about your most memorable wave out in that final while we still have a lull?
I guess maybe it was like my second wave or something. I did like 2 really good turns and then kicked out on the inside because I knew I was gonna mess up. But yeah, it was just really challenging out there because the conditions constantly shift. but I'm just so excited, and I can't even explain how I feel right now. And this has been my lifelong dream for such a long time, and yeah.
I remember doing the same thing last year with you when you won your first at Huntington. So this is your second title for Huntington Beach Pro. Congratulations, Izzy. Back up at you guys, Rocky and Dave. Mahalo nui loa. Stay tuned for the action of the men final.
All right, thanks, Zane,
Thank you.
and congrats, Izzy. I know you're super happy, and we'll see more of Izzy possibly in the racing portion of the Stand-Up Paddle World Series coming up tomorrow and Sunday. Scores coming in for Kai Lenny in the water right now in white. Kai Lenny with a 9.33. Kai, your first wave, a 9.33. Second wave, scores coming in for Red. Red, your first wave, a 1.33. Red, your second wave, a 6.67. Red, you are in second. Red, you need a 2.67 at the moment. Red needs a 2.67. White, you have priority. Time remaining 23 minutes and some change. We're going to check out a replay from earlier in the heat here. And this is Poinaike's inside section of the 6.67. Dave did a good job finishing strong here.
Yeah, Poinaike looking smooth, able to go above the lip on the inside right there. And as you can see, Kai Lenny's inside section just a little bit bigger. So Kai getting the edge in the scores right there. Right now, Kai Lenny in the lead.
Larry Haynes out there getting some excellent water footage. And we're watching some pretty intense action. Izzy Gomez just claimed her second Huntington Beach Pro title here and a world title for the women's. She was leading the tour coming into this event. There's one more event remaining that will be in France next month, but it's Izzy Gomez who's able to clinch it right here in Huntington Beach, living just down the road. It's got to feel good to clinch one close to home.
Yeah, Rocky, what a cool thing to witness live, you know, the World Championship right there coming down to that final, and Izzy answering the bell, winning that final, and that's ensuring her world title, her first world title. So she's the 2014 stand-up world title women's champion. So congrats to Izzy. As you can see, and as we all know, she's super stoked, and super stoked for her.
Red, you're in second. Red, Poinaike, you're currently in second. Red, you have a 6.67 and a 1.33. Red, you need a 2.67. Red, you need a 2.67. White has priority. So you take a look at our judges' staff up there with a little bit of the winds blowing the flags around here. "19 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, 19:50 on the clock. There's the Tahitian flag, Yorana, down the beach, waving proudly. Aloha, Yorana. Cheering for Poinaiki, Raioha. Team Tahiti, Team Poinaiki down there. You. Yep. We need Daniel Hughes and Ben Roediger. Please check in to the scaffolding. Ben Roediger and Daniel Hughes, check in at the beach marshal area, please.
Situation out in the lineup remaining the same. About 18 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this final. Kai Lenny with that huge score, 9.33. He sits in first place in white. Red, Poinaiki, you're holding on to a 6.67. Poinaiki in red, you do need a 2.67 to move into the lead. As we see Poinaiki in red making an attempt at that wave. Chooses not to take that one. Both these surfers surfing extremely well to make it here. Their journey to this final. Nike putting on some of the most incredible surfing all event. Kai Lenny as well in his semifinal. Blowing tail. So two well-deserved finalists here. Stand-Up Paddle World Tour, HB Pro. We all got to witness a pretty special moment on the beach, crowning our 2014 Women's World Champion, Izzy Gomez.
All right, so situation in the water. Poinaiki Raioha in second place, seeking a 2.67. And Kai Lenny's in first with that big wave score of a 9.33. We said in the final, you know, Kai would have to step it up a little bit. He got some pretty nice 8-point rides in the semis. Poinaiki was the one throwing up 9s in the semis, so Kai kind of feeling the pressure to step it up a little bit.
Yeah, well, in Kai's interview after his last heat, you know, he saw that Poinaiki was throwing down double 9, so he did mention that he, you know, is starting to push a little more. Time to throw the tail out and let it all hang out. So on that first ride, Kai blowing the tail on that first turn, pretty incredible. So rightfully so, 9.33, currently sitting in the lead.
And they have 30 minutes in the final, 15 and 50 seconds remaining of that 30 minutes. And so there's still plenty of time for Poinaiki to get a wave, to get in the lead. He only needs a 2.67, but you think he wants to get more than that because Kai is only posting a single wave score. Once Kai gets anything more, it's going to be that much more difficult for Poinaiki to step up into first place. But right now, Poinaiki is within striking distance. Non-competitor, please remove yourself. Non-competitor. Thanks all for your patience and cooperation with the competition area here at Huntington Beach. Thank the Huntington Beach lifeguards for keeping the area clear and keeping all of our patrons safe here as the road to the final began this morning with the quarters. Some crazy quarterfinals going down earlier. See how close all of those heats really are. And into the semis, that was a dogfight between Poinike and Kyle Vaz, both throwing up scores over 9 points. It was just Poinike edging them out with 2 nines instead of 1 9 with an 18.3 total. And then it was Kai Lenny and Mo Freitas doing battle in semi number 2. Mo Freitas had a couple of good scores, but it was Kai Lenny who was able to stay on top for most of the heat and earn himself a trip to the final with Poinike. And there they are, stroke for stroke, with Larry Haynes swimming by. But I'd like to thank all of the beach patrons and surfers for your cooperation for this stand-up paddle World Tour Huntington Beach Pro event.
Could see a ride here, Rocky. And we do. Kai Lenny, current heat leader, going to drop in. Nice, squaring off the bottom, going vertical again. Getting 2 nice turns on this wave. As Kai Lenny looking sharp in this final. Keeping up his board speed. Just setting this up, waiting. Kai Lenny times it and just tags that inside wave. And there you have it, another great ride by Kai Lenny. Kai Lenny definitely looking sharp in this final. Able to connect once again, picking those great waves. So Kai Lenny, looking forward to see that score drop here soon.
There's some supporters of Kai Lenny on the beach down there, giving him some encouragement. As Kai running back towards the pier. And here's the replay of that last wave on watermanleague.com. Throwing it up nearly 12 o'clock there, Dave, going vertical. And bottom turning again into another nice section. Somehow is able to keep his feet over the board. He's so good at those precision turns and not getting shaken up by any impact from the wave whatsoever. And just a nice, smooth, flowing style, but with some radical flair in there to keep the judges entertained. Using that paddle to get momentum into this shore break section. And finally decides on the forehand, going to the inside. One more stroke, and then glides it up over the lip, free falling. Back into the shore break. Nice wave for Kai Lenny. Kai Lenny, your second wave score. Red, your second wave, a 707. Red, you're in first with a 933 and a 707. Sorry, White, you're in first. White, your last score, a 707. White, you're in first. Kai Lenny, a 707. Poinike Rioja in red. You need a 974. Red needs a 974.
Here we go. Poinike picking off a left. Gets a couple of cracks on the outside. He's going to look for this inside to wall up as he gets one more tag out the back. Unable to keep it going. So Poinike just a little bit out of sync.
There's a shot of Izzy down on the beach still getting congratulated, appropriately so, for her excellent performance here today and the entire week. Mo Freitas giving Izzy some North Shore congratulations.
Izzy's still wearing her jersey, Rock. I think she might sleep in that thing.
There's an awards presentation coming up a little bit later, following the men's final. And we've passed the halfway point in this heat. Less than 15 minutes remaining. So there's about 8 minutes remaining, actually. Last score for Point Nike of 4.83, not enough. Red, you need a 9.73. Red needs a 9.73. White, you're in the lead. White, you have priority. White, you have priority and the lead with 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. So this makes it interesting going into France, Dave, for the world title chase. Kyle Vaz currently in the lead, but he's sitting on the beach with a semifinal appearance. Kai Lenny looking in a good position to take first place here. He is ahead by quite a bit. Boy, Nike needs to pull out some Tahitian magic to get that 9.73. I mean, it's very possible. He's well capable of getting that score. It's just a matter of the wave coming in and the amount of time we have, and if Kai Lenny is going to use his priority to keep Boy Nike from getting that wave.
Yeah, it's kind of been the story of this heat, really. You know, Point Nike not really getting the opportunity to throw up those scores he's been doing all competition long. Kai Lenny able to find those waves and doing the job, surfing them killer. So Point Nike stroking hard over here. Might see something out the back out there. But definitely so with Kyle Vaz going down and Kai Lenny moving on. That'll close the gap on this world title race. And as well as Sean Pointer, who's, I believe, currently rated in third, going down quite early as well. So Kai's going to gain some ground on that world title hunt on Kaio. As we see him again, Kai just finding another great wave, dropping in, building speed, cranks off the bottom. Nice little snap in the hook right there. Kai feeling it, blowing a little tail, a little lip slide. He's going to climb the foam and work it all the way in. Kai looking nice and confident on this wave. Inside's going to set up for him once again, looks like, as he's patient, waiting for it. He'll square up and finish that wave. So Kai Lenny, give it up for Kai Lenny. Another strong surfing on that wave for Kai and White. As Kai Lenny is your current stand-up paddle world surfing champion, as well as the stand-up World Series race champion. So Kai Lenny doing what he does with another great ride here. All right, we got Rocky Cannon down on the beach. We're going to throw a quick replay of Kai's last wave. How's the action looking down there, Rock?
Thanks, Dave. It's kind of nice to be out of the booth in the sun with my toes in the sand here at Huntington Beach. Got a great view. I'm just right in front of the Kai Lenny camp. I'm sure they're super stoked that Kai's in the final, and we're going to make it interesting going into France with Kyle Vaz in the lead. Kai Lenny is going to be right up there too with this this win here if he can pull it off. You know, Poi Nike needs a big score, needs a 9.73. He's capable of doing that. He can get perfect 10s all day long. It's just a matter of him getting the wave and being able to perform in a clutch situation and get that big score all the way in here to the beach within the next few minutes. I know it's getting down to the wire as drones are flying overhead. We've got the iconic Huntington Beach Pier right here behind me, and lots of people on the beach enjoying this stand-up paddle action here at the Huntington Beach Pro.
Yeah, Rocky, and right now on the screen we're watching the replay of Kai's last wave, just blowing out the tail. He's able to find those waves, given that opportunity, seemingly getting those turns outside and making it all the way inside every single wave he gets.
Yeah, and Dave, you're looking pretty cozy over there. I can see you from here, but it's a little difficult to hear you. The speaker's quite a bit of ways, but I'm super stoked that we got nice weather. It's a little bit of cloud cover yesterday, but the days before were bright and sunny. Today is much like the first few days. No clouds in the sky, still plenty of waves, and really clear, good visibility. The judges are doing a great job up there, keeping their eye on every single wave, every single maneuver. Down to the finals, it gets really technical, and they really do have to count each little movement of every wave ridden, and you know, it gets very detailed, and judges are doing a great job. The production team, as usual here at the Waterman League, doing a good job getting everything dialed in for watermanleague.com. And right now we're still waiting for a set to come in, and I'm not sure who has priority, but both surfers are out there waiting patiently, and it's Poi Nike who needs that big score.
Yeah, Rocky, thanks for that.
Dave Bainey, who's up in the booth.
Thank you, Rocky. And you're exactly right. We just got about a minute remaining. So Poi Nike just looking for an opportunity, really. You know, he hasn't got a wave in quite a while. So definitely fighting the clock here as Kai Lenny has stayed busy. So we'll hope to see that Poi Nike at least gets one more crack at this final score. He needs a big one. Right in the 9s, as Kai Lenny's going to stay busy here as we're closing out this heat. Kai just going for a frontside reverse. Let's see if he can pull that off. Really close. Kai just going for the coffin, little tail blow to coffin. But probably might be more of a tactical move, keeping Poi Nike off that wave. So Ocean going quiet as we're starting to close this down. And there you have it. That's the end of this final. Your winner is going to be White Kai Lenny, back-to-back champion, HB Pro. There's your scores. Final results. There's your champion in white, Kai Lenny. Second place, Poi Nike. As we close this final of the Santa World Tour, HB Pro, Kai Lenny able to make it back-to-back wins as he is your champion. You see Kai and Poi Nike slapping 5 out the back. These guys are, we got some non-competitors making their way in. And Kai's going to look for a little victory lap as Poi Nike makes his way in. Got to give it up for Point Nike, one of the stand-ups of this event. Just surfing incredible all week long. Just ran out of a little bit of luck in this final. Never really got that wave to show his stuff. Now we're going to throw back down to Rocky Cannon on the beach.
All right, thanks, Dave. I'm down here with father of Kai Lenny, Mr. Martin Lenny, and you're watching your son come in from a back-to-back Huntington Beach Pro victory. What does this mean for you and the family?
Gosh, you know what, Rocky, it's always the same emotion, how great it is. I just can't get over what a great community this is. I can't get over how much of a nail biter Kai puts us through. But you know, it's great. And what's happening now is it's no longer an easy win for anyone. It's a challenge for everyone. The competition's getting so strong. So incredible, very impressive to see this and to be a part of it.
How did you feel yesterday with, as we got another couple seconds here, yesterday his nail biter to get into the quarters?
Yeah, you know, I remember the first year this tour happened. I remember just almost giving up on him within 30 seconds, and he did the exact same thing. So I never give up on Kai, never.
All right, Martin, thanks so much. Let's go congratulate your victorious son here down at Huntington Beach. So back-to-back, we've had two champions in two back-to-back finals win back-to-back championships, and what a special occasion here for Kai Lenny and Izzy Gomez. Hey guys, bring him over here.
Let's do the interview right here.
Yeah, well, stay up there. So we've got Noah Janela, Casper Steinfath doing the hard work of holding up this champion right here. Kai Lenny, back-to-back Huntington Beach Pro. How do you feel?
Pretty stoked. You know, that was going to be a hard heat with Poe. He's been ripping the entire event, and I just was really focused on just getting the waves I needed and really kind of stomping each wave so I could get the score. But most grateful for sitting up on these two guys' shoulders. Best teammates around.
Hey, you going into France, you're nipping at the heels of Kyle Vage for the world title. What's the thought from here going into France?
Well, it sure takes a lot of pressure off winning here again. But France, you know, is one of my favorite events. I've won it a couple times, so I'd say I have a really strong chance. And hopefully we have huge waves like last year, because it'll be just like deja vu.
All right, well, get dried off. We'll see you in a few minutes for the awards presentation. Your champion of the Stand-Up World Tour, Huntington Beach Pro, Kai Lenny.
Right on. Thank you, Rocky, with the report down on the beach, on the spot, with your final winner, Kai Lenny. You got to talk about the conditions we had all week. Big surf to start it off. Treacherous conditions. Many guys having a run-in with the pier for the trials. And the waves staying quite good through the end of the event. You know, we had great conditions. Wind stayed fairly low today, which is nice for Huntington Beach. So all the competitors definitely stoked to participate this year. And Kai Lenny coming on top once again as we do head into France for the next event. And Kai's just super stoked. You see him there on the screen. Yeah, so everybody on the live feed, make sure to stick with us. We will have an awards presentation as well as that World Championship presentation to Izzy Gomez. Lots of good stuff going on today. Going down, drama. All right, everybody, please head on over to the awards ceremony zone. We're going to get this going right away. So please join us near the front of the scaffolding. We're going to need Izzy Gomez, Nicole Pacelli, Kai Lenny, and Poi Nike. Please join us at the front of the scaffolding for the awards ceremony. We're going to get this going right away, and don't forget to join us tomorrow, kicking off the Stand Up World Series racing. I believe we kick off with the sprints. So please hang out with us as we set up the awards ceremony down here. Going to crown a world champion, Izzy Gomez. So just wrapping up a incredible day of competition here. Stand Up World Tour HB Pro. Yeah, so thank you everybody out there for joining us live here, watermanleague.com, the HB Pro. Hope you enjoyed the surfing today. We had some incredible surfing. Saw some great drama unfold. We had the Vaz brothers dueling it out, brother versus brother in the quarterfinals, as well as good buddies Zane Schweitzer and Mo Freitas battling out in that one quarterfinal, number 4. Mo looking solid all event. Just coming up against a tough heat with Kai Lenny. Kai Lenny dropping a couple of 8s in that semifinal, where he eventually met Poi Nike. Poi Nike, one of the informed surfers all week. Very impressed with his surfing. As we're going to throw down to Tristan Boxford down on the beach for an interview.
Hi guys, I'm here with Tristan Boxford, and Waterman League has put on yet another great event here for the surfing side of things, the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour. How was it overall with the conditions, the competitors? Satisfied with the event, Tristan?
Well, firstly, I'd just like to say thank you so much to the city of Huntington Beach for opening their arms to us here this week for the Stand-Up World Tour competition. Also, thank you to the surfers who shared their lineup with us, because, you know, we did have some epic waves this week, so we really appreciate their support of the event and letting us be out here and enjoying their waves. So, but yes, Rocky, unbelievable conditions we had all week with that hurricane swell coming through. Some of the best riding we've seen ever on the Stand-Up World Tour, some of the most competitive heats. You know, these semifinals and finals today were just nail-biting and everything you would hope for in a World Cup competition. So really excited about the week. Obviously, it's not over yet. We got the Standout World Series to come this weekend, but let's get underway with this awards, right?
Definitely. You guys give a round of applause for Tristan Boxford and the Waterman League for putting on yet another great event here at Huntington Beach. And you said it spot on, Tristan. Another star of the show was this great venue of Huntington Beach. So I'd also like to thank all of the surfers and staff here at Huntington that have provided yet another stellar event here at Huntington Beach. Thank you very much. If we could have Daniel Hughes could come up and give away the awards for the Wahine. Come on, Daniel. Let's get that sculpted, shirtless body up here. One of our Huntington Beach boys right here. You guys give it up for Daniel Hughes. Come on. And we have some checks for the girls. First, I'd like to award our semifinalists that worked all the way from round 1 to make it to the final day of competition here. I'd like to call up Fiona Wild and Candace Appleby. Come on up, girls. We got a check for each of you. $900 for Fiona and $900 for Candace. And we'll come up and have a quick word with you as well. And give Daniel a big hug. I'm just running the show up here. Oh, it is hot. I know, I know. It's a black stage here. You can wear my slippers. You can wear my slippers. I'll do the dance here. So Fiona, your first competition here at the Stand-Up World Tour, how do you feel?
It's actually my second, but I feel really great. You know, it's really cool to be here and just watch the level of women surfing and watch the guys too. It's incredible. So I'm happy to make it through a couple heats. You know, learning every time I go out, and looking forward to doing the whole thing next year.
Awesome, Fiona. Great job. And Candace, you've been on stage many times. How does it feel seeing the sport grow and having more girls to compete against?
It's awesome seeing the sport and the level of the female sup surfing. I mean, the girls are just ripping, and I'm just blessed to be a part of it. You know, I'm one of the older ones, even though I'm still in my 20s, but I'm hanging in there, holding my own. So we'll see how the next few years go.
Well, congratulations to both of you. Great job. And we'll see more of you in the future.
Thank you so much.
Fiona Wild, Candace Appleby. Give it up, you guys. And I'm going to need my slippers back. It is darn hot up here. For the rest of you coming up, bring your slippers. Oh, yes, please.
It's not that hot.
Oh, okay.
It's not that hot.
Oh, to a local boy, yes, he's very used to the heat here at Huntington Beach. And now, on to the final awards. We had two girls going head-to-head, battling out there. It was one Brazilian and one American, and it was our Brazilian in second place. Please put your hands together for the great and very talented Nicole Pacelli. And hang out right here for just a moment. And she's been celebrating since she hit the beach. Actually, on her last wave in, she was already celebrating, and so was everybody else in her family. Please give it up for your Huntington Beach Pro Champion 2 times in a row. Give it up for your World Champion, Izzy Gomez. Good job, Nicole. Here, Izzy, if your feet get hot. So Nicole, you had a tough road to the final. The competition was really thick. All the girls are surfing good. How do you feel making it to the final?
I'm happy. I didn't got so many good waves in the final, but I'm happy for Izzy. She really deserved it. So congrats, Izzy, for your world title. Congratulations. Thank you.
And Izzy Gomez, we've heard a little bit from you already, but just one last few words with you. Who would you like to thank for this victory?
I'd just like to thank my family, my mom, my dad, my brother, my grandparents, and everyone who's at home watching, and my sponsors, Starboard, West Coast Surf Shop, GoPro, Blue Line Surf and Paddle Company, and Piece of Hawaii Jewelry, and just the Waterman League, and all the girls, and everyone else who supports me. And I just had so much fun, and it doesn't feel real right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, gracious in victory. Give it up for Izzy Gomez, and we'll have the other two girls come and join us, Fiona and Candace. Now that is a cool way to keep the stage nice and cool. Don't worry, girls, it's non-alcoholic, it's just cider. I just had to keep the microphone dry, so that's my excuse, even though I did get some on the bum here. All right, another round of applause for all of our Wahine competitors in the Stand-Up World Tour. We'll see some of these girls once again in the Stand-Up Paddle World Series coming up this weekend. And now we'd like to move on to the men's portion of our awards presentation. If we could have, where's our awards girl? Is she right there? So if we could have our semifinalists please make their way to the stage. If we could have Mo Freitas and Kyle Vaz, please come on up. Give it up for your World Tour leader at the moment, Kyle Vaz, right here. And also the North Shore Zone, Mo Freitas. Give it up for Mo, you guys. We got a couple of checks for you right here.
Oh, bro. Shit is burning up. It's not on the telephone. I got it.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
So, Kyle, you're in the lead. You had a crazy semifinal heat, posting 9s and 8s. You just ran into a surfer who was putting up a couple more 9s than you, but you gave it a great effort. Talk about this event here and going forward into France.
Yeah, that was an amazing hit with Puenaki. He surfed amazingly. Congratulations, Puenaki. And I knew this would be a good hit. I always see he surf, and he surfed really good. And I was excited too because my first hit on the day wasn't really good with my brother, but I knew I will do better. And yeah, the waves came and I did my surf. Unfortunately, I fell down on the shore break. But yeah, I'll train more for our friends, and I hope everything goes better there.
Well, you are a very talented surfer, and we look forward to you doing well in France. And Mo Freitas, you had a tough go in the semi. Kaileni was surfing really well, but you got to be pretty happy making the semifinals.
Yeah, you know, I'm beyond stoked, and congrats to Kai, and congrats to Puenaki and Kaio. Again, me and you third. Yeah, you know, the waves come, the waves don't come, and that's Huntington, I guess. So, but super stoked to make semis, and yeah, congrats.
All right, Mo Freitas, Kyle Vaz, you guys step on here for a moment, then we'll have you back on stage for a photo op. But for the moment, we are going to now award our first and second place checks to our finalists. And first, let's bring up onto the stage. This guy needs no introduction. He's been doing very well the last few years, growing up so quickly, surfing like a man, getting 2 9-point rides in the semifinal, going into the final in stylish fashion. You guys give it up for second place, Poinaiki Raioha from Tahiti. You got a check with your name on it right there, Bob? Don't be scared of the girls, bro. You can give kiss over here too, you know. It's all good. It's part of being a finalist. Congratulations, Poinaiki. And your champion for 2 years in a row and carrying some heavy momentum heading into the final event in France. You guys give it up for your Huntington Beach champion, Kai Lenny. All right, we're going to have a fun one here with Poinaiki as Kai Lenny is your champion. Poinaiki, how was your performance here? How do you feel for making the finals? Speak French, it's okay.
Je suis content de ma finale avec Kai Lenny. Félicite Kai Lenny pour sa première place. C'est dommage que les vagues n'étaient pas au rendez-vous. Et je remercie toute ma famille, tous les amis de m'avoir supporté tout au long de la compète. Et je voudrais aussi remercier mes sponsors, F1, Tahiti et Surf and Supply, Maruru et Orana.
So a quick translation there. He's really happy with the result. He said congratulations to all the guys in the semis and finals. He's super stoked to be surfing against Kai, and he said he'd like to thank so much all the support of his family and all the sponsors, F1, Air Tahiti Nui, and Maurururu.
All right, Poinaiki, congratulations, great job. And Kai Lenny, you won this event twice now. And you're heading into France with some momentum. How do you feel right now?
I'm really stoked to have won out here. Is insane. I was just taking by heat, and I knew heading into the finals that Poinaiki's been just absolutely on fire, and that I had to really step my game up. And I'm just so stoked that I ended up on top. But it was a pleasure surfing with him and surfing with all the people and all the other heats. But yeah, incredibly stoked. Just like to thank my dad and all my sponsors for the continued support, and all my family, my mom as well, and yeah, so pumped.
Right on, well, you're a true champion, and it's awesome to see you win back-to-back here. Good luck in France, and good luck when you take to the racing tomorrow, and good luck staying dry right now, because it ain't gonna happen. Photo. Don't spray me. There's your semi and finalists on the stage right now. Big round of applause for all four of these competitors and all of our Stand-Up World Tour men competitors, from the trialists all the way through to the main event. We saw great surfing, great scoring, and we also scored great waves. And thanks, boys. Kai Lenny, stay up there, please. Boys, come down. And Izzy Gomez, if we could have our men's and women's champion up on the stage for a quick photo. Back-to-back champions here at Huntington Beach, in back-to-back finals in the water today. It is a back-to-back party here at Huntington Beach for Kai Lenny and Izzy Gomez. And Izzy, with a little bit extra to celebrate, she is the women's world champion on the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour. And the Master and the Viking enjoying their job right now, getting everybody sprayed down. You guys give it up for Kai Lenny and Izzy Gomez. Thank you guys so much for tuning in on watermanleague.com. Thank you for hanging out with us live on the beach. The event's not over yet. We've got the Stand-Up Paddle World Series short course sprint racing in and out through the surf tomorrow. And we've got the long distance paddle in and out through the surf on Sunday. So keep it locked here at watermanleague.com. Come back down to the beach tomorrow and Sunday. Great Stand-Up Paddle World Series racing action coming your way. On behalf of Dave Bainey, Zane Schweitzer, all of our production crew at Waterman League, We thank you. I'm Rocky Cannon. Mahalo and aloha.